Good morning, my friends. DRBMiller here. Welcome to our Destiny world. How's everybody doing today? A very, very cloudy day over here in London suburbs yet again. We've had a spell of hot weather and then sunny, which was not humid. Very, very hot day on Saturday, 34 degrees here in my local area. 23, 24 during the last couple of days, but today the temperature dropped, I think. Right now it is below 20, so let me see, the temperature is 15, so it's quite low compared to the way it was during the weekend. A lot of rain is expected, so I guess we are going to get some fresh air as well, which is going to be appreciated. I like hot weather, but I don't like humidity. And you know, we've had not so hot with a lot of humidity, which was making our life unbearable in here. But I have to say, I'm not complaining, considering they had 45.8 degrees in France, in Paris, the hottest day ever in history, ever recorded. Certainly the hottest within the last 500 years in French capital, and I'm gasping for air. And as you know, if you live in one of those global capitals, the air becomes of very, very poor quality. Humidity, pollution, and all of that just completely overtakes. So the actual atmospheric pressure, the conditions become life-threatening, and you really can feel that. If you're a younger person, you'll survive it, but if you are obviously of an advanced age, or if you suffer from some sort of health condition, it is extremely dangerous, and you will have to be in those areas that have air conditioning, the areas which are a bit cooler, and you will need to have a lot of water with you to drink all the time to cool your body from within. So remember, if we are to be facing such hot days later in the month or throughout the summer, make sure you have 2 to 4 liters of water nearby. It doesn't have to be cold, but it shouldn't be very warm either. So lukewarm, and it will be helping you from within. When you drink it, people forget the thing is just thirst. It isn't. It's your cooling mechanism. You cool everything from within, because guess what? When it's hot, your heart starts pumping faster. Therefore, your body temperature goes up, and then particularly your brain cells and the quantity of water they have inside your body begin to suffer. And it's very important to have that water near you, and if you keep drinking it bit by bit, you'll be able to tell the difference. I mean, I know certainly that in the last few days when it was humid in here, I was drinking my water bit by bit and really could tell the difference. If I felt a bit hazy during my broadcast, I drank a glass of water and I felt the difference straight away. So you really have to keep it in mind. People forget about it, and you hear of all kinds of consequences due to dehydration, and the vast majority of our human beings and fellow men do not realize that we are actually made of water. We are about 75% water, and severe heat is affecting the concentration of water we have in the body, and therefore creating this imbalance, resulting in all sorts of problems. So I do not want to see anyone suffer, so keep that water near you. Stay indoors, keep cool, and everything will be hunky-dory. Those days are not there to stay for long, they just come and go, and we can all survive for a day or two. We are now approaching our broadcast number 203. So I didn't even mention it the other day. It was really a major milestone here in Destiny 1, doing that broadcast number 200. And who on earth would imagine that after doing the broadcast for 2 or 3 times, we would get to this level with so many community members and participants every single day popping in, having a look, communicating, connecting, bonding, creating new fire teams, discussing Destiny, jumping in and describing many other video games, and generally talking about their passions, about their activities, about their hobbies, and all they're doing day-to-day life in addition to the actual gaming here in Destiny World. So really wonderful, truly terrific experience for myself as a broadcaster. I've been broadcasting Destiny now for about 5, 6 and 4, probably we're coming to about 8 to 9 months of actual channel in operation, but during that period I've had about 2 months off, so we are talking probably about 7 months of active broadcasting live on air, and it's been a terrific experience, and I'll carry on obviously as long as I can, and we will diversify a bit in due course. We obviously have Destiny here pegged at the moment to the channel, but what I'll try to do is, as the community grows, is to bring some of our members also to my other entity, which is dedicated to film, and that entity is based on cinephilia. So if you don't know what this word means, cinephilia, it is basically a type of activity where you are dedicated to the analysis of film history, where you are discussing all that is film and film industry related, and indeed you are then you're immersing yourself in regular film viewing. So on my other channel, which is called Film Dialogue, I have a portal called Rabbit, and I'm able to stream films through that portal, so therefore I get many people coming in who are then watching those films and participating in open discussions. That had been evolving until last September, and as I created this channel and I started working on it, I had to downsize my participation there with live streams. But I think it will be of interest to many of our viewers, because we have here many dedicated fans of video gaming, and lots of those also are familiar and interested in films, and my channel Film Dialogue is dedicated to film history and to all that is film related, so it will be of interest. We'll have a schedule where we'll screen maybe 2 or 3 films, especially for our viewers, per night. Probably double bill will be the most suitable. It's easy to digest. I usually stream films which are about 90 minutes long, so it's 3 hours of activity, and then we can have some prologue and sort of precursor with some discussions or introductions before the screening, and we can have also lengthy discussion either afterwards or at a particularly scheduled time. So we are going to be progressing down this route, because obviously both of my entities are up and running. One is called Gaming Dialogue, the other is, as I said, named Film Dialogue. They're both dialogues, which means I like talking, I like getting conversations going, I like interactivity, I like a full participation from everyone. And once we come to 12 months of this channel, which is going to be at the beginning of September, we are going to be celebrating. It's going to be our 1st year anniversary, and we'll dish out some rewards for our most dedicated members. We'll do a resume of everything completed, and we'll take obviously some steps towards a new direction. So we are indeed looking forward to that. That is all to unravel, but very shortly we'll now resume with our Hunter, Human Male, DRBMiller, and our Destiny 1 gameplay. I need to take a short break before we do that. I just want to tell you that today we are going to go back to our old activity. We completed our story missions replay yesterday after 6 days of back-to-back chronological replay of all story missions in Destiny 1, and we will be then carrying on with the usual, which is the weekly tasks like strikes and weekly story missions and prison folders, as well as some Crucible. And then we'll also focus on completing many tasks which are left in our books. We have 3 books in there. Yesterday I looked at them, and I realized that there are still quite a few tasks to be fulfilled. So we'll be going through those books, looking at those tasks, and we'll be providing you with that sort of collector's stroke completionist content. I will do that together with some of my community members, so obviously myself and them could do all of those tasks at the same time, which is going to be interesting, and we'll progress down that route. On the other hand, the channel is open to our community members for joint participation, so if anybody out there wants to be working on the game and they want to be indeed developing certain skills, or they want to be leveling up, then now's the time to join. You need to request it here, or you need to send us an email in order to book a space. Sometimes we have lots of people queuing up, and it depends on the day. On some days we have got nobody who wants to pop in and play Destiny live online, but it's always worthwhile booking in advance and asking for that space to be reserved for a particular session, and then we can work together on your game, which means myself with this particular community member and another person joining, so it'll be a team of 3, in addition to all of our community members watching, and then providing tips and views, advice, and counsel as usual. So it becomes like a 3-4 way activity, which is thoroughly enjoyable, and the vast majority of our newbie gamers can then level up rapidly and progress forward in the game with speed. So that's the idea. We are going to be continuing with our daily and weekly tasks today. We'll have a bit of a kind of a breather compared to what we had yesterday, and we've had 6 days of back-to-back story missions replays, so today we'll focus on something else just to provide you with a variety. I may be doing some Grimoire cards readings as well. This was suggested by one of our community members from the US, and he said Grimoire cards will provide us with the additional story content. I did manage to dig up a website which has got all of the Grimoire cards, regardless of the fact whether I completed them or not. And I'm very, very curious to see whether this is going to work. I need to work out the concept, so we may have like half hour of that sort of Grimoire cards read, and then we'll carry on. I don't want it to be, very theatrical or very sort of similar to a radio play, where in fact lots of community members may feel that they're not particularly well entertained, as they want to see some gameplay live on net. So we need to work out the strategy, but that may be one of those steps as well. So I need to take a short break, and once I come back, we'll carry on with our adventure. We'll play Hunter, Him and Mel, and we carry on with everything that is here for us during this week. So just bear with us. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Whether we wanted it or not, we've stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars. So let's get to taking out their command, one by one. Valis to Arik. From what I can gather, he commands the siege dancers from an Imperial land tank outside of Rubicon. He's well protected. But with the right team, we can punch through those defenses, take this beast out, and break their grip on Freehold.
We got him. I'll let Commander Zavala know there's one less problem on Mars.
Ballast to Ark has finally been defeated and the Cabal command dealt a great blow. But in the darkness rising, more fleets will come and new leaders will rise. We must be ready to face them all.
I'm tracking reports of fallen splicers spotted in and around the Hellmouth. Intel suggests they're hunting ogres. Get down there. Make sure they don't snatch up any more fodder for their twisted experiments. No time for sightseeing, you two. Hit the summoning pits before the devil splicers can grab any more abominations for their priests to play around with.
By play around, you mean torture, vivisect, and disembowel?
Well, yeah. But when you put it that way, I almost feel bad for the Hive.
So why the Hive? Seems like a dangerous fight to pick.
The splicers are plain God. They view Siva as a means to reshape life how they see fit. The Hive are just victims of the splicers' willingness to push their curiosity.
You have to admire the Hive's tenacity. They close this gate every time. Every single time. We've got Hive closing in. Locke's fighting me, like everything else the Hive made. Hold on. pattern here is chaotic, but I think I figured it out. Just one more rune to crack. Rune's clear. We're through. That scream would send shivers straight down my spine if I had one.
I don't care if you have to hitch a ride on a tomb ship, Guardian. I need you in those summoning pits.
Are you? Please don't fall. Jump before it's too late. I'm detecting heavy splicer signatures. They're already here.
Get in there, Guardian. Put the splicers down and end whatever monstrosity the Hive are conjuring.
Okay, we're doing this. We're really doing this? Jump, before it's too late. The Hive don't want us or anyone from this door. We've got incoming.
secrets of Hive bioweaponry. Combining what they learn with Siva's potential, that would give the Splicers a whole new bag of tricks.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Yes, it does. Good thing you put a stop to it.
The Splicer's High Priest has crews pushing further underground in the Plague Lands. Looks like a large-scale mobilization against a hive nest.
An army of Hive controlled by the Splicers would be the end of old Russia.
Could be the end of everything. The Devils are evolving. Neutralize them before this goes any further, Guardian.
All right. There's a series of old missile silos near the bunker. I've got reports of Hive near that location.
Sounds like the place to be.
From my glimmer? Yeah. And remember, target anything that moves. Every kill gets us one less Splicer or Hive to be warped by Siva.
Noted. I'm picking up several concentrated Siva nodes ahead.
The Splicers are using Siva to augment the silo's old defense protocols. They've got the inner doors sealed tight. If you want to get inside, you'll need to find and destroy those Siva nodes.
I've pinpointed another Siva node. That's the last node. Security protocols are clear and hackable. Picking up one more node. Let's go get it.
Push forward, Guardian.
Looks like the Hive aren't giving up on this territory without a fight.
Doesn't matter. Go through them.
I'm pinging new SIVA energy spikes below us. Multiple nodes, all powering another barrier. But I can't nail down their locations. The readings are too sporadic.
You know what to do, Guardian. Find those nodes, unload on them, and keep moving.
It's hard to get a clean reading down here. Keep moving. The closer we get to each node, the easier they are to match. All right, still getting strong SIVA readings. There must be another node. Looks like the splicers have taken this hatchery. The Hive bioorganic architecture is still intact, but there are microbursts of SIVA activity all around us.
I got no pity to spare for the Hive. Keep going.
That did it. No idea what those nodes were protecting, but the barrier's down.
You're all that stands between the Splicer's High Priest and whatever mad science he's cooking up down there. End this.
This doesn't look good.
Did you find the High Priest?
Not exactly. Let's get a closer look at that thing. That ogre is... well, that's disgusting.
A lot more where that came from if the High Priest isn't removed from the field.
Let's get a closer look at that thing. Makes you wonder what they're willing to do to us.
Sounds like you're about to find out. Eyes up, Guardian.
Get a closer look at that thing. Makes you wonder what they're willing to do to us.
Sounds like you're about to find out. Eyes up, Guardian.
mess. The High Priest wasn't looking to build a hive slave army. He was just removing their body parts to be joined with Siva.
Bioengineering's become the Splicer's main MO. We're lucky to have dropped their High Priest before he could perfect any of this madness, but it's gotta make you wonder. What other perversions are they planning?
The Vex still mourn the loss of the Nexus Mind. But for the Vex, time is relative. In one moment, a construct is lost. In the next, it is reborn. When a powerful part of the network is lost, the restorative mind is summoned. It has begun creating a bridge through time. A bridge that, if it is not destroyed, will see the Nexus Mind reborn.
I'm detecting a series of concentric barriers around the bridge site.
They protect the time bridge and seek to undo what we have done. Unless I'm mistaken, barrier technology of this nature is unstable.
She's right. Find an arc source. You can use it to short out the barriers.
As you can see, we're doing Siva Heroic Strikes back to back. A lot of fierce action. They're heavily modified. Airflow enemies are very hard to kill. We all struggled a bit with that. And today's Tuesday, which means we got new modifiers. Also, we have our kind of new weekly tasks set out for us. The Nightfall Strike as well. We'll see what a second super comes in later. We should do our first Nightfall of the week on Tuesday. Played last week's Nightfall yesterday and it was extremely difficult. Very heavily modified and many problems. Enemies have shields, and we're really not that vulnerable to our weapons, which is a concern. Captain Jack was telling us earlier.
You've proven you're a threat. Be ready, Guardian. Their fear has turned to anger.
Captain Jack said he finished his quest for the Hush the other day, and he said as soon as he got it, he placed it in the vault, which is terrific. Just to kind of illuminate you a bit, Hush is one of the weapons you get in Destiny 2 Forsaken, and Captain Jack is the season populance is currently very, very popular, and some of those are really very, very lengthy grinds. Everyone has to be working very hard to get those weapons. It's similar to what you have here with exotic swords and exotic weapons, but in Destiny 2 the grinds are a lot lengthier. So anyone who's entering the arena, beware. And just remember that these are very, very heavily modified enemies. Not really succeeding at all. Double check the modifiers as well. Maybe I'm using the weapon, arc shields or so on the enemies. I noticed that the guys I played with were not really playing buddy. I think they revived me just once in about 3 or 4 strikes. So you don't really find that fancy, because I revived everyone many times. And remember, Destiny 1 is a multiplayer, co-op, or team of 3 game, or team of 6 game, and it's all about a team effort. Anybody who plays it like an individual in a team will fail, and will not be positively received amongst other guys, for not the obvious reasons really. See if he's resisting. He's not suffering enough damage. 4 spins I think he took usually, for taking but 2, thanks to the modifiers. Yeah, congratulations Captain Jack on your Hush. That looks really good, and I'm very glad you were able to get it. I'm progressing through Forsaken, and I think I'll be streaming a bit of it tonight for a little while. And very little time in the day for everything, you know. If we are doing Destiny 1 as the major game, then we are really standard time-wise. I'm really loving Destiny 2 Forsaken, honestly, with the Complete Edition. It's been massively enhanced, and the game is like vast in content, very busy. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Just want to go with our friend there. Sure. This friend is called Michael Jackson. Well, that's good. See the other guy just legging it and completely oblivious to the fact this is a team effort game. And I got killed protecting my friends. That's annoying. What's the third guy doing in there? A capella.
The Nexus Mind must have been a vital resource. The very appearance of the restorative mind means we have the Vex off balance. Press the advantage, Guardian.
Guys, this is a team effort game. Look at this. No one reviving anyone. Honestly.
That's the time bridge. And the restorative mind. That capacitor just lit up. You know what to do. That got its attention.
Galahorn we need for this one. Galahorn. And thanks to my teammates I got killed. Thank you for reviving me, appreciate it. Galahorn did it.
I can sense the river of time. Its waters flow again, on their course. The Nexus Mind is unmade, and the Vex are denied, a powerful construct. Very well done.
I don't have any skeleton keys. Anything in there? Nothing to pick up. Okay. So we'll go back to the tower, do a bit of admin, and then we'll carry on with Siva Heroic Strikes. Always good fun to be revisiting. And Captain Jack was asking earlier about our story missions, and I just confirmed that indeed the story missions were finished and fully completed yesterday. It was really good fun doing them for 6 days, and I've done actually most of the story missions in a team of 3 or in a co-op with somebody else, and we had lots of fun. It's good entertainment for everyone, and we've done all of them on the hardest difficulty level, and the missions were modified. It was just one modifier, heroic, but actually some of the missions were quite difficult because of that. We were being attacked by many enemies, and yesterday I played with Sakapupu and you could tell the difference. If we were a team of 3, it'd be a lot easier, and we didn't really struggle. The only very difficult mission was the end mission of the game, Destiny 1, where you have to be destroying 3 of those bosses right at the end, and we played it for a while. It was quite difficult to get them all sorted, but not really overly impossible. And also a very difficult mission is the one where you have to kill Oryx. So those ones were, I guess, excelling in the difficulty compared to anything else. Thoroughly enjoyed all the story missions. Played them in chronological order, which means I became a bit more familiar with the story. Hopefully my community members did as well. And can recommend it to everyone. I just say that maybe we'll do 1 replay a month. So it's going to be another one this month in July, and then another one in August, another one in September. We know that it's going to take roughly 6 days, so we can time it, and we can time it in December prior to the Shadowkeep release, the Destiny 2 Forsaken DLC. That is to come out, I think, on 17th of September. And we're all really hyped up about it. We all really want to see that new content, and really excited about all that is to follow. So coming back to Captain Jack and all you said, the missions replay was highly enjoyable. I had a lot of fun, and all done and dusted. The only mission we could not play was the first one, which is a bit like a mini tutorial, learning how to pick up a weapon and that sort of thing. And it kicks off with the second mission, and then we've done it from, I think, the 2nd to 44. I think it's 44 altogether, and that was all completed. And what I really experienced also was perhaps another viewpoint on the game, because particularly during the first chapter, which is happening on Earth, what you do get is you have to be revisiting the same spot where you are starting out. So in the first few missions, you are kind of restarting the whole thing, and you are going to the same area. So it did feel a bit repetitive, and compared to the actual experience of the overall game, when you are, doing everything in a non-linear fashion, and you're kind of tied down to different areas and different planets, so you're not really getting that sort of repetitive experience. And in terms of the story, I think the trouble here in Destiny 1 is that it's not properly told, and the information you get is exclusively through a ghost, and then through NPCs, non-playable characters in the game, and they really tell you a lot in a very abbreviated format. So it's like a few sentences, dense content, lots of facts and figures given, and you don't have really a narrative with lengthier descriptions on who was doing what. Like, for instance, let's say, where did Oryx come from? How did this Warmind get created? Who was behind the effort? What were the forces of the darkness? Why was Traveller providing all of that protection to Earth, and what happened between him and the forces of the darkness? So it is that sort of thing which I think the Bungie team are going to be working on as the future installments are to be released, and they said all the future content is going to be very story rich, so there'll be a lot of story content, and I'm hoping that once they integrate Destiny 1 and 2 into the one Destiny universe, we'll have many more cutscenes and like mini films to watch. That will make this game very, very exciting, and I guess closer to Mass Effect. Mass Effect had this beautiful cinematic storytelling, and in addition to many quests, and you always knew exactly what was happening. The characters were not just popping up with you not knowing anything about them, and the balance between action and storytelling was phenomenally well developed, really, in the trilogy, and I'm hoping that Bungie will be able to do that, because don't forget, Halo was a shooter, and it did have some story, but it wasn't really heavily RPG'd, and they really did want Destiny to be a bit like that, but they pulled out at the last minute. Destiny 1, that is. And they had gone back to the RPG in Destiny 2, which was very unpopular as the Year 1 game came out, and they beefed up on activity as well as on RPG as they carried on. So I think Destiny 2 is probably coming to the level where Destiny 1 should have been. I think the developer wanted to have a fully immersive, ever-evolving universe with lots of characters and activities. And if anyone is doubting it, just go to Warmind. It's the second DLC of Destiny 2 Forsaken, and access Escalation Protocol. Escalation Protocol is the most enjoyable activity in Destiny 2 for myself. I absolutely loved it, and it's relentless. You have many public events, open world events popping in. You need a team of about 5 or 6 to be tackling these beasts and enemies. They come in of all kinds of strengths and abilities. So you'll have, for instance, if you're, let's say, level, like 5 or 7, you'll get a beast coming in who is maybe 650 or 700. You will not be able to destroy that beast because you're grossly underpowered. But when you do it in a team with other guys, you are going to be able to complete that particular world event, and you get lots of loot at the end. And it's just relentless. So many enemies popping up, and you got to be really fast. And it just really feels good. You know, it feels really... I guess it's a kind of activity for Destiny veterans. People who battled enemies for months and months, spent a few thousand hours in the game. They will thrive on that sort of activity. You know, if it's difficult, it's going to be giving them even greater adrenaline. They will want to be carrying on. They will want to be enjoying it more. And you know, it's just definitely one of those treats that Bungie had given us. And I'm very excited to be progressing to Forsaken. And there's one thing that I'll write to Bungie about, and that's replayability of story missions. Presently they're disabled, and they're disabled with a clear purpose in mind, for people to be going forward. They don't want people to be going back and therefore perhaps evading the new content or not wanting to purchase it and that sort of thing. And that indeed is of concern to everyone. So I really think that replayability of story missions in Destiny 2 is a prerogative. It really should happen, because we do want to be replaying them together with our teammates and doing the same thing that we've just completed during this week. You know, we just went through the list and did them in a chronological order. So I think that is the way to do all these things. And I'll write to Bungie requesting this. And yeah, if people have any other feedback really coming from our community, we'll throw it in as well, because we want Bungie to know what community wants. And don't forget, this channel is the only channel on Twitch worldwide presently, right now, that's streaming Destiny 1 every single day, and therefore we have all the veterans coming here. In fact, when I look at the stats, I'm staggered. We have usually about 600 to about 800 visitors popping in every single day during those 6 hours of my broadcast. And on average, you know, people will just come in, have a look, and they'll come back at some other time. And frequently we have up to about 50-60 people who would have been interacting during the actual broadcast, and amongst them we'll have our regulars, people who always interact. And you know, if you are a regular viewer of this channel, you'll know exactly who these people are. Some of them are my VIPs. I actually would have introduced probably 50 people as my VIPs, but Twitch is not allowing me to do that. So guys, if you're regular contributors, I apologize, but I can't re-escalate it. I've allocated 10 VIP badges to those people who are here every day, and also to those people who have been investing financially in this channel. This is a self-funded online entrepreneurial project run by myself, and it was an experiment initially. It turned out to be very successful. It is a very popular Destiny 1 broadcasting channel, and as it goes, I broadcast other games as well, but Destiny 1 is the one that attracts the greatest interest. And I'm very grateful to everyone for very genuine, generous support throughout all months, and particularly in view of the fact that some people invested financially as well. So that was really wonderful. They invested in my Anthem campaign. Regrettably, I wasn't able to run Anthem due to all the technical difficulties, and the revenue indeed is it's been obviously used for that particular campaign, and we'll have Anthem in due course once the technical issues are fully resolved, and I really look forward to that, because Anthem is also a wonderful, immersive, open world RPG struck shooter, but it's still not there, if you know what I mean. It's still not fully developed, and we are just waiting for that day to arrive. They've not introduced any extra content due to all the tech problems, and as I said many times here, very, very unwise to be releasing the game early. And I think Fallout 76 and Anthem are a true reminder, literally, to all developers that if you are under pressure from your publishers, you've got to say no, because the backlash from your community and your dedicated fans will be far too great. It will outweigh anything that you hear from your publishers. And the story just goes on and on. Sekapupu's here. Hello Sekapupu, how are you doing? Good to see you. Do you want to come in? Shall we do our weekly Nightfall strike and then carry on with some other activities? Would you be happy with that? I can bring you in if you want. Just let me know. I need to go to the tower first. and we'll do some activities in the tower, which we call admin. Okay, so Kapupu says yes, he wants to come in. We'll bring him in straight away. And bring in first our party chat, so Kapupu can be live on there. Then we'll go to our game invites. And so it'll be invitations only. Go to Sakapupu. You probably are involved with some activity, because at the moment the game is not allowing me to bring you in. Don't know why. I'll do it again. It says that you are in a team of 12. So are you doing a raid, or you do? Oh no, you're doing Crucible at the moment, I think. Nope. Do you know what the problem is? Can't bring you in. Have a look and let me know what the issue is, because I've sent you my party chat. Hopefully you're able to accept. If not, I'll send you another one. You'll be able to tell me, you know, what the issue is. There we are. Another party chat sent. Hello there, can you hear me? That's great. I tried to call to bring you in, but it's telling me that you are in a team. It says 1 of 12.
Actually, you are in a...
I'm in a team.
No, I'm not in a team. I mean, you were going to a what's the? You can't invite someone when you're going to a planet or in the middle of loading.
It's a glitch. I was just in the orbit. Should have worked perfectly.
Okay.
I wasn't inviting you otherwise, so I don't know what it is. There must be some sort of glitch. Let us just have a look at it again. Sekapo says, I'm in the orbit. Let me just have a look. There must have been a reason somewhere. Not sure what the reason is. Invitations only. Okay, what we'll do is we'll go to closed first. Then go back to invitations. Go back to Sekapupu. Now it will work, yeah. There we are. It's glitched, basically. That's the reason that I wasn't able to bring you in. So far, I've just talked a bit and then played some Siva Heroic Strikes. So we can do our Nightfall if you want. We can obviously do that almost immediately as soon as we finish this.
I've neglected my
Would you be up for that?
The Nightfall, yes.
Yeah, I can do that.
I hope you'll get some rest.
Then let me see. Galahorn. You know what? It's very difficult for me to get any heavy weapons that are 400. Because I want to be infusing my Galahorn with a 400 weapon. And I kept here 400 Swarm as another 400 heavy. In fact, I probably...
You should just probably do some quests or something like that, and then you can probably infuse it once you get a duplicate or a bad on a weapon.
Because I did get lots of artifacts 400 and some secondaries and primaries, but not a single heavy. And I'm wondering what quest would I need to do in order to get my heavies. Because if I get another, like a double of Swarm or I don't want to be infusing Kreuter, because Hunger of Kreuter is a very good rocket launcher. And let's say if I'm using any other exotics on my primary or secondary, then instead of Galahorn, I'll use Kreuter, you know? The only trouble with Kreuter is it doesn't have that fast loading, so it's a bit slow with some of the bosses compared to Galahorn. Galahorn is quite rapid and quite deadly as well. So, and I want to have also both my Sleeper and my Galahorn to 400, so I literally need 2 of those, because my Sleeper is only 390. And only picked up 1 item, which was, I think it was another Swarm, and I infused it here with my Dark Drinker, so I have, you know, everything 4400. So I need to really find out what quest to do, really, to get my heavies. I hope that maybe I receive a reward from Lakshmi or from anyone else, you know. It's going to be a heavy with 400, but that's not happened so far. So, tough.
Yeah.
Simply tough. Loads of leg armor. And KD Bogota keeps popping up all the time. I'm picking up these. It's fun, isn't it? Because the inventory in Destiny 2 is really run differently. You don't have this problem with picking up too many unnecessary items. As you progress in a game, you're getting better quality kit, and you get to the seasons, you do lengthy grinds. So it's a lot less time spent on fiddling with inventory. And with shaders and mods, they remain within inventory, so you're not losing them as you are discarding weapons. But the only thing which is interesting, I don't know whether you've done it recently, is as you level up and you're picking up loot, you are getting blue weapons which are more powerful than your exotics or legendaries. Did you not notice? And you pick up quite a few of those.
Yep.
So, and I also have mods automated. They're all there. You don't have to be unlocking perks. And I think that was probably one of the complaints coming from Destiny 1. People thought that unlocking perks was taking a long while, and, you know, mods and this and the other, which is particularly the case with some pieces like your gauntlet and your chest piece here in Destiny 1. They take forever. Even if you're using mods, you probably use 80 mods to just get your chest piece to be fully unlocked. And that's a real pain. And also, if you're using the chest piece, it will take quite a few missions for you to kind of, you know, unlock perks. But I think it works out very well in Destiny 2. But on the other hand, Destiny 2 inventory is very extensive. So you have all these sections for different things. How do you find the new introduction of pursuits? Pursuits have all the quests and bounties kind of thrown in together. Do you find it good, with a lot of clarity, or do you find it confusing?
A bit confusing.
Yeah.
Confusing.
I find it a bit tricky when you want to be immediately at first glance deciding what you'll do next, because it's a mixture of the two. But the idea behind it is that these are the things for you to do. So let's say if you're low on quests, you may be up on your bounties, and the bounties will need certain things to be done. Like, for instance, I picked up my bounty from Zavala, and I said, oh, it's a quest, I'll do it straight away. But actually, when I looked at it, I had to have Vanguard armor, and I had to have my full Vanguard armor in order to complete this quest, which means I just got 1 item out of 5. So I need to be working on picking up the armor, Vanguard armor, from, I guess, various planets and, you know, various territories. And then once I get it, I'll do the quest. So that, it's a lengthy grind, but it's still there slotted together with, as they call it, pursuits, because all of those are pursuits, right?
Okay.
So it's a new system, and I think once you get it, and if there's one thing that really is significantly different compared to this game, it's that variety of content. You can do so many different things, and I think that's definitely a virtue. I see that as a very, very good thing. And I keep saying this to all of our viewers. If you play Destiny 2 Forsaken during the first year and you had the original physical product Destiny 2 game on PS4 or, you know, Xbox or indeed PC, do remember that the content today is very, very different So they've thrown in lots of additional content. It's nowhere near as slim as it was, and they work really hard on providing that diversity, and they're constantly evolving the content through the seasons and various other bits. So if you are interested, even if you were very, very displeased, definitely purchase that complete edition. It's $34.99 at the moment. Honestly, you get the whole full Monty in there of your seasons and quests and everything on such a low price, because generally you'd pay £100 for it. And if you're buying your seasons separately, I think it will cost you about $40-50 or £50. And therefore it's a fantastic price. It looks likely that Bungie ought to be keeping the price until September, because I thought it was just like a one-off offer for E3, but they kept the price so low, and they want people to come in basically for the community to be massively extended. There comes September with Shadowkeep, so we really are looking forward to that. And Sekapupa and myself talked yesterday about Escalation Protocol, and that's one of the most enjoyable activities in the entire Destiny universe, because you keep doing it continuously. It's relentless. It's like 24/7 selection of strikes and selection of public events back to back with loads of enemies, and many enemies are quite hard to kill. You need a team of about 5 or 6 in order to tackle them, but it's really, really enjoyable. So anybody who is a Destiny veteran will love that. For me, my favorite activity in Destiny universe altogether, and that basically excludes everything else. So would you say that, Sekapupu? You also like it, Escalation Protocol?
A little bit.
Oh, so you're not as hot on Escalation Protocol as myself. What is your favorite activity in Destiny 2?
It was a real pain back in the day when I wasn't high. When the light level, like the max light level, wasn't as high as now.
Yeah. Well, I could see why, because
there was, I think it was something like 380, the max light level, and the enemies were popping at light level 400.
Yeah. The idea behind that, I really complained a lot about bosses popping up in the open world. I think that's just not on, because open world should be always tailored to the player's light level. Open world is an activity where, as a single player, you want to be exploring the territory, so it's evident that you will just walk around and have a look for enemies or explore different corners. It's not a good idea for a boss that's present in the seasons to be popping up right at the beginning when somebody is like, the year 1 player, so to speak, right at the beginning of the levels, and you can't really do anything about the boss, because the boss is the level 700 and you are light level maybe 20 or 30. So that's not on. That's really bad, and they need to extract those bosses altogether from the game. But with Escalation Protocol, it's the other way around. Escalation Protocol is purely a massive multiplayer. Do you know what I mean? It's a massive multiplayer online, the best possible type of massive multiplayer online, the MMO type of element that this game had from the beginning. So anyone coming in should not even dream of doing it by himself, because he's not going to be sufficient, right? He will need that team input. So if you have a selection of people in there, and a mixture of, let's say, people who are 350, 400 level with those who are 700, the bosses will be suffering. Do you know what I mean? And I think, like you said, when you came in earlier with your low light level, you couldn't cause any damage, basically. That boss was completely immune. Didn't matter what you did. And also, I think at the time, there weren't that many gamers in the arena, so you would come in and maybe it was another person in there. But at the moment, when you come to Escalation Protocol,
I joined a team of 9 players.
Of 9? And
yep.
Were you having the same difficulty, all of you, or was it just yourself, or a couple of other guys?
Everyone was dying a lot.
Yeah, it's possible.
That forge thing, the forge boss
as well.
The forge, yeah. I can't say it through the eyes of a new player, but I can say that I've been seeing, while I've been pre-farming before the seasons, I've been farming that boss, and a lot of new players have been coming and I don't know, attacking. It looked
But
like,
it's
but they
possible,
were
yeah.
causing no damage.
Yeah, it's possible. I do remember reading
Yep.
tweets at the time, and people complained that the bosses were too difficult, similar to what they said about these lengthy grinds for certain weapons. And it's possible that Bungie then tweaked the bosses and the activity to be kind of easier. But you know, at the end of the day, it's all about the experience. If you give it, let's say, a few weeks, and people are very unhappy because it's very difficult to complete. I mean, there's a big difference between having a difficulty to complete and making it impossible. Well, that's very, very different, you know. You will know sometimes from my discussions here, the old PC games that had astrological puzzles, like for instance Ripper and Black Dahlia, fantastic games. It was actually state-of-the-art games ahead of the time in the 90s, completely destroyed the community, and the player base because of those astrological puzzles. There was no hint in the story what these puzzles were about, and how on earth were you to discover what sequence of planets you were to be entering if you didn't have any clues? So it's that sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? And that is what caused problems, and I think therefore Bungie had to take some action. I know they tweaked a certain weapon quest. Captain Jack will be able to fill us in on this, because there were complaints that the quests were far too lengthy, and it just seemed impossible to get to a certain task. Just want to respond to my community members. Jerry came in. Hello, Jerry. How are you doing, sir? Good to see you. Thank you so much for coming in, for being here with us today. Jerry says, good morning to everyone. Good morning to you, Jerry. All of our community members are saying hello as well. And Jerry says, well, great advice. I think Jerry was remarking on my point about massive multiplayer online, because if you're entering the activities like Escalation Protocol or indeed Gambit, it's insane to be going in by oneself. You really want to have that team on board, be it your regular team or people you kind of rope in on the spot or randomly selected, because that section of the game is basically designed for it. In fact, I can compare it with Prison of Elders challenges and Prison of Elders here in Destiny 1. I did try a few times, just for my own benefit, to complete some of those by myself, and it didn't really work. The experience of it was completely different. Even if I was incredibly focused, there would be a difficulty. And when we had a team of 3, we were able to complete with ease, because that section was created for that team of 3 to be operating. And we also have, for instance, one quest, Sekapupu will remember it very well. We completed that one for Sekapupu the other day, where you have to be destroying taken champions in Cosmodrome. And there's one particular sub-quest in there when you have to be destroying the 3rd champion, and you can't do it by yourself, because you need to destroy 3 captains who are kind of springing up in 3 separate areas, and you are not fast enough to be there in order to destroy them all. So you've got to have at least 2 people in order to destroy captains for the champion to come up. And even then, if you're doing it in a team of 2, the champion's going to be very, very tricky. You'll need to be quite experienced with good weapons, exotic weapons, to neutralize. So really, these are the sections of the game that are designed for a team of 3, right? An Escalation Protocol, I would say, team of 6 plus. So 6 people in there. Sekapupu just said he was in a team of 9, and at the beginning they were still struggling. But it's been tweaked, and yeah, the bosses can be destroyed, and it's become a bit easier, because I was tackling some of the bosses who were the level 650, I think. And my present level is, I think, 507 or so. And I couldn't do anything with these bosses. But, my other teammates were able to get in, provide assistance, and therefore everything was done and dusted.
Daniel?
Yeah?
Could I say that when I was in the team of 9 in the Escalation Protocol, I was something along the lines of light level 350 or like something like that, and that's why I needed a team of 9.
Yeah, because you're underpowered for the boss. But the team members were also maybe 450. They weren't 600-700, right? They were all sort of a bit underpowered.
Yeah, along the lines of the same power level as me.
Yeah, that's the serious problem. It reminds me of the Division 1. I don't know whether you were in a team with us, but we had several teams where you would get And that was a big complaint for the Division. You know, obviously it's a different game, different developer, Massive Entertainment stroke Ubisoft. And you have World Tier 5, which means the world is more difficult than Tier 1, right? The enemies you encounter are escalated in terms of the strength and everything else. And then you're doing it on the ultimate level. So you're actually tweaking the world with a difficulty level as well as the story mission, which is the ultimate, the most difficult. So what happens is, you get a team of 4, and I can't exactly remember what the top light level is, but I think it was about, I think it was 290. I think it was 290 or 295 or so. And let's say one member is 290, and other people are 270, or they even like 260 or 263. The difference, the discrepancy between 263 and I've given you the wrong example. 290 and let's say the other guys were 283. So it's like 6 or 7 points below. The difference was phenomenally great, and the way the engine worked was they tweaked the enemies to the top player. So it didn't matter what you did. The only thing you could do was distraction, to basically what I do in the Crucible, because I've got this poor internet speed, right? That's all you could do. All 3 members had no effectiveness at all with any of the enemies. You could just like literally fire again and again and again, and yellow bar enemies just completely immune. And obviously, you know, World Tier 5 and the Ultimate, the enemies are very, very tricky to kill. And that was really bad, because it was all down to that one person, that one player. So when they released the second game, that's been changed completely. So that's completely gone. And matchmaking is very much sort of in sync with what people have with their kind of power level, and it works out much better. So I guess it's a similar sort of problem. Because at the beginning of Escalation Protocol, you would have quite a few people coming in. There were, let's say, 350, 400, whilst the bosses were 650. And then the bosses were impossible to kill, because the entire team with effort was just completely obsolete, right? Ineffective. So it's very similar, I think, in terms of the actual gameplay, the way it was at the beginning. But you know what? It's an evolving content, and it's for people to try, to enjoy it, and Bungie obviously stepped in quite fast. And it works well today. Don't know whether you've been to Escalation Protocol of late, but I've been in it quite a few times, and I think it works brilliantly. It's really enjoyable. And also the diversity, you come to Mars, you can do patrols, you can do story missions, you've got adventures, you've got Escalation Protocol, you can go, quests that you get from Anna Bray or anybody else. And it's like quite a multiplicity of different tasks that you can be completing at any given moment, and there's always something to do. In addition to that, you can also have public events which are outside of the Escalation Protocol that you can do alongside. So I think it's really, really good. The only thing is, you know, when you get chests at the end of those public events, I think they're providing you with lesser quality loot compared to what we get in Strikes or the experiences here in Destiny 1. You just get some materials. The weapons and that you don't get from those chests.
Yep.
And you get weapons from elsewhere. And so I guess that's the major difference. But they wanted the game to be seen as a game that is continuously evolving and with a very lengthy shelf life, meaning you will need to spend a lot more time in the game by doing menial tasks in order to get those materials and to progress to, you know, the upper echelons. And therefore they're introducing the new content. So there's a lot more new content introduced to Destiny 2 from the beginning compared to what we had with Destiny 1. Because with Destiny 1 it came out in DLC sections and that was it, right? And so just to come back to our friends earlier on and all that's been said about Destiny 2. Destiny 2 is a massive game. It's actually much bigger than Destiny 1 already. And the new content is constantly being thrown in and created. So anybody who really didn't like the Year 1 edition, I really advise you to try it again. And obviously Sekapupu can tell you, the content is very, very different. It's been literally beefed up, and there are many more things you can do. And I have to say, I really thoroughly enjoyed it. I didn't dislike Destiny 2 Year 1, but I just thought it was not as hectic. There wasn't as much to do. And the major difference was the RPG introduction. You had a lot more discussion. You've had the characters who were no longer NPCs. They were moving about a bit, and so it was just definitely that sort of tweak that I personally liked, and which I think caused quite a lot of displeasure amongst other community members. But if you purchase that complete edition, you will be truly astonished by the quality of it all. And don't forget, annual season will last you. You'll be able to revisit it, and you have three seasons that were introduced since September. All three are massive, and presently we have the third season of Opulence. And maybe Sukapupu can tell us a bit about it. Have you played it? You've been doing Season of Opulence at all?
A little bit,
yeah. Any good?
There's the new activity. Have you heard of it? It's the
Menagerie.
I don't know how to say.
Menagerie.
Yep.
Yeah. I've seen it advertised, and Captain Jack was telling us a lot about it here during the last couple of weeks, because he's been doing Menagerie, and they all said, of our veterans, that that's the best activity in Destiny altogether. So that's really been the best, but I've not tried it, so I'm not really sure.
It's a raid that you have at the end you have something along the lines of 4 minutes to get infinite loot.
Infinite loot?
Yeah, you can just apply your loot getting things onto the chalice, and then just re-enter the room, and the chest will respawn and you'll get loot.
4 minutes? Well, you can then really
along the lines of
you can have a lot of loot then if it's 4 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know, for 3 minutes.
That's
I don't
quite
really
something.
know how much time it is.
That's quite something, yeah.
But it's a lot of seconds. Yeah, displayed on the mission end scene.
Well, I personally think that doing that evolving world is a major step forward, because I really like that. Well, I first of all like the vastness of the open world. You have a universe, you have things popping up. So it's similar to what you'd experienced in, I guess, Star Wars originally on the big screen, or in some television series, sci-fi series, where you always have this kind of new episode popping up, something else is happening. And therefore it really blends 2 or 3 mediums together. It blends really kind of television series or franchise type of products that we have there in on the big screen, and it really is putting those sort of 2 different worlds together. I really like the idea. So definitely a way forward, really much appreciated. I just have to take a short break, and then when we come back we'll crack on with our Nightfall strikes. Just bear with me. Okay. I'll do some admin, and perhaps I will be with my audio off for a while, but if you're ready we can obviously proceed with the Nightfall very shortly. Or maybe we'll do just a couple of strikes, because if I don't have my audio on immediately, then the Nightfall will be hampered. So just bear with me a moment. Oh, you pushed me. Oh, I see. You brought me here.
Oh yeah.
I thought, hang on a minute. What on earth is going on? I knew I was waiting in there, and then suddenly I popped up here, and I didn't realize that this indeed was happening. So yeah, I just need to take a short break. Once I come back, we'll carry on. But we will do some activity online. If you're happy, we can do maybe a strike or 2 whilst my sound is off air. Is that all right for you?
Yep.
Okay. We'll do that. Yeah.
If only the other guard was to spare.
Remember Omnigul? Hive General with a lovely voice? She's back.
Vanguard scouts report she's undone her death.
Undone her death? You make it sound like she pulled her knitting apart.
Eris would tell you not to make light of this.
That's why she's not here.
There's no telling what else might follow, Guardian. Destroy Omnigul and any lingering threats.
If Omnigul can come back to life, how do we make sure she stays dead? I wonder if the Hive think that about us.
To the Hive, death is relative. We'll face Omnigul as many times as it takes.
Guess we were made for each other. Be ready for anything. The Hive and Fallen here are more desperate than they've ever been.
You should use Raise Light because it's a solar burn and Raise Light is a solar weapon and it costs more damage. So yeah.
Guardian down.
Guardian? You remind me of, well, Ikora in her Crucible days.
That was a lifetime ago.
I'm sure Shax hasn't forgotten. He still has trouble singing. The Cosmodrome is turning into a breeding ground for Hive and Siva. It's like one big, disgusting petri dish.
down.
Now that you're all warmed up, let's find Omnigal. Omnigal is back for a reason, and it's not just a yell, though she does seem fond of that. Finish her before it's too late. I can't believe that voice is coming out of such tiny mandibles.
There are no further traces of hive energy.
Well, if she comes back, so will we. Look at us. Omnigal's neutralized and Eris didn't have to lift a finger.
You should tell her.
Trust me, she'd prefer to hear it from you. Come on back, Guardian. Good work.
The House of Devils marked you as public enemy #1 after you trashed their prime servitor, but your old friend Sepix Prime is back. And apparently better than ever, thanks to the Devil Splicers and Siva. Zavala's not too happy about the idea of the Splicers playing Godmaker, and I can't blame him.
So what you're saying is it's time we return to the scene of the crime. I'm sure the Fallen will be happy to see us.
The new and improved Sepix is holed up in the Devil's Lair. You know what to do.
The Hive are still holding ground in the refinery, but I'm also tracking multiple Siva energy signatures. Well, that's new. The Splicers have a laser grid blocking the way. I should be able to disable it. In the meantime, do not touch the lasers, and watch my back. Guardian down. halfway through, but we've got major hive reinforcements inbound. Good luck.
Hello In30, how are you doing, sir? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today and for watching my broadcast. Today there's Sakapupo and myself doing some Siva raid strikes, and then we'll do our weekly nightfall, which is going to be done in a little while. All is good here. We played our story missions in Destiny 1 back to back. And we completed that yesterday. There were 44 missions altogether.
Let's get out of here.
And all is good, really. Very happy. And In30 says, I invited you last time many times, but I think you were busy. Well, I do not accept invitations unless they are coming through my community and discussions here. I get hundreds of invites popping in for Apex and for the Division and everything else, but it's all done through my live broadcast, which means I do not accept any invitations that are not really discussed here live on air. I don't do any gaming outside of my broadcasting, so it's all tied in with my broadcast.
A sea of devils and an angry machine god waiting on the
so
other
if you're
side.
wanting to join or wanting to
lock
play,
and load, but I'm sure you already did.
you always have to alert me here through my live broadcast, and then I can tell you whether I can bring you in or not, because sometimes we are fully booked with our teams. We have 3 people on board for the whole session, and sometimes we have, a 2-piece that is doing a particular task. Let's say if we are completing or collecting something. The reason for that is this is a live broadcast. It's in a public arena, and I have to retain control over who comes in, because it appreciates random selection of gamers, etc. does provide lots of challenges, and you get people who are not, first of all, adhering to the channel rules, and then secondly, what you do get is people racing. So I have somebody who knows what this game's like, and they're racing, and this is a live broadcast, so if they're racing, then people can't see any action, and that's just not applicable. It's just not it is not acceptable for the channel, if you know what I mean. So
Guardian down.
no, just as a tip, if you want to come in, then send me an email on the night before, or let me know earlier in the broadcast. I mean, you are in Austria, so you are a bit like you are 1 hour later than ourselves here in the UK. My broadcast usually starts around 10 o'clock in the morning, and if you let me know, let's say that'd be 11 your time. If you let me know, let's say after 11, then I can bring you in early. And my preference generally is, when I bring people in, I want them to stay, with my team literally throughout the session. I don't like people popping in and going. That's really, I personally wouldn't mind, but my community members express some concerns about the influx where, you know what I mean, it is a bit like, it becomes like a railway station, and what people enjoy watching is a steadier team. And I guess most of the times we'll have our veterans popping in, so it will be a steady team. People would have seen us playing together in the past, but frequently I bring people in who are kind of new to our community, and it's equally good. It's just a bit of planning that is involved. Do you know what I mean? It's all about planning, because this is a broadcasting channel where things are done in a fashion which is more structured to provide the highest quality content, and therefore we have a certain degree of success really with our Destiny veterans, and we have a certain degree of popularity amongst those people who are very valuable to Bungie, and good look at lagging now, the looks of it. What's happening is that they have solar shields, I think. So we are having a bit of difficulty in eliminating these enemies as quickly as we would like. Let me just see what our friend is saying. Bear with me because I'm in the middle of this action, so I'm a bit stranded. Didn't manage to get in, okay. What's happening to that settings now? And that settings to be completely tethered.
To run this time.
And In30 says, I understand this and really respect that, sir. You're one of the most high quality streamers that I know and organize, and I love it. High quality, valuable content. Well, I really appreciate your kind words, sir. Thank you very much indeed for that. And the excellence is what I certainly strive towards in all circumstances. And
Sepix was the Splicer's next big play. Present a god for all to worship. Then control the flow of ether to control the house.
What I want to say is that my highest reward...
Any wrench we can throw in their works is a good thing. And Guardian, you make one hell of a wrench.
My highest reward here is purely through my community membership, and there's nothing better than having people like yourself who are always here to provide us with positivity, with forward-thinking thoughts, with praise, with a community spirit, roping in people together, talking about it in positive fashion. That's the greatest reward, because, you know, this is a community channel, basically, based on the community content. And what it means is we have lots of people coming in, and then, you know, they'll select. They'll basically decide whether they really want to be coming here because they enjoy chatting, they enjoy debating various topics with other members of the community. And this is a truly global community. People from everywhere, from Panama, you know, to Russia, from New Zealand to Iceland, and literally from everywhere. So we talk a lot. It's not for everyone. Some people like gaming and competitions, and we don't provide that really in here. We don't really provide competitive kind of aura, and that's fair enough. You know, that there are competitive channels out there. So you know, we want everyone to be together and indeed as connected as possible. And you know, this is a new channel. It's been in operation since last September, so I'm really working on additional means of support for my community and additional means of communication. I've set up my blog, but the blog hasn't been as active as it should be, and I will probably be spending more time on social networking forums than on live broadcasting in due course. Because what we do want is we want people to be able to communicate outside of the actual broadcasting hour, and you know, blog together with other social network forums is ideal for that.
The restorative mind.
So that is the idea.
It has begun creating
also, like with tips and advice, you know, when people want to know something.
That if it is not destroyed,
when you are live on air, it is immediate, and that's really very helpful to everyone. But sometimes people want to ask questions about a particular problem. Let's say they have a difficulty in acquiring something in Destiny 1 or 2. Then you get the thread which is similar to Reddit, and lots of people come in and provide advice. You know, that's always appreciated. So the idea is to be really doing everything aligned with our community and what the community really wants.
They protect the time bridge and seek to undo what we have done.
And In30 says, you're most welcome, sir, and thank you very much. That's the least support we can give. Well, I wouldn't say it's the least. You know, I'd say that really is fundamentally a very great level of support.
Technology of this nature is unstable.
I think if you were here with us last week, you would probably have experienced that troll attack. And we had a troll from a particular European country attacking this channel with malignant content, with malicious comments and cyber terrorist activity, and he kept doing that for several days. I think probably in response to the fact that he came in previously and he was being then, you know, tackled by Twitch, very likely with suspensions or, you know, some other restrictions. And this individual, you know, was also using BC base devices, to bypass security and all sorts. So, these are the people that we all have to fight against. We don't want people like that coming to any channel on Twitch, be it competitive, community-based, or any other. We want our environment to be safe and sound. We want it to be friendly. We want our content to be, as good as possible. And we want to be providing always this sort of aura of positivity with support and everything else. And, you get sometimes people who are definitely not like that. And they have a very, very different, set of malignant ideas. And we always have to be fighting against that and making sure that this doesn't really happen again, So that's the trouble. And In30 says, why attacking? He's jealous, ban him please. Well, my moderators take action, and also my legal advisors take action if the content is indeed considered to be litigious, which means it can be brought to courts. And there are people who, just think that it's complete anonymity, but that obviously is not the case. And the only trouble we have is this is a global community, and not every country will have their own domestic laws tailored to prosecution. We have that in the United Kingdom, and they're aligned with anti-terror laws and various other means of legislation that we have. So any of that content is very seriously taken, and I can tell you, anybody using any illegal devices on the PC to bypass security, that is seriously criminal, and that is really what our authorities always investigate. But what I wanted to tell you is that we generally do not have such people coming to this channel. It's just like a one-off in almost a year. And, we really appreciate the friendly, family-based content and contributions. And people coming here to talk about the interesting things and, to talk about their passions, to share their views, and to be, just a member of our community, which is always forward-thinking and positive. That is what we do here. And I'm very, both proud and glad that I'm able to participate in such shows. Privileged to be able to provide you with high quality content as well, as a broadcaster. And Lolia's here as well. Hello Lolia, how are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for coming, and thank you for joining us today. Always great to have you here with us. And In30 says, you are so positive, respectful and peaceful. Why somebody would like to attack this channel? In the same way as people do other kinds of attacks in real life. It's just in the nature. They're nasty, unpleasant people. Unfortunately, we have, the rules and regulations that we make sure that such people are brought to book. And it's regrettable. Unfortunately, in urban communities today, you tend to see a few more of those people than in the past, and that's just the way things are today. That's probably to do with the fact that, population grew. We have many more people living in our cities than ever before in history, so that's all connected. Too many people in a very, confined area, and the trouble is that you can have a bad person in any walk of life. He doesn't have to be a criminal per se, imprisoned. Could be any individual who does terrible things to others. There are too many examples, worldwide, of those kinds of occurrences, and it's deeply regrettable. I wish this wasn't the case, but, what I wanted to say is that, therefore, I really value the contributions from all of our community members and, that great quality content we always have here. And remember, if things are not working out in our economy, or if things are really down elsewhere, personal life, we always have to keep positive. We have to really make sure that, we carry forward. We always focus on the good things. We bond with others in order to provide a sense of friendship, safety. And that's the bottom line. Let's see what's going on here. I've gone the wrong way. And Loria says, someone targeting the channel. Yes, that's right. We've had a troll attack recorded on cyber terrorism last week, and it's all been dealt with. So, I mean, the authorities have been informed, and you know, there are rules and procedures which we follow in order to make sure these things do not happen to us ever again, and also that they do not happen to anyone else. And In30 says, absolutely, I agree with you, sir. Yeah, I think that is the way to be. And just don't forget the law of the physics, right? An individual is always going to be weaker than a big group.
Where we see beauty, the Vex see imperfection.
If we, as a large
Every
group
planet,
of community members, unite
being
together
must
with other
be made
broadcasters and people who are protecting high quality content, we are going to be much stronger. We are going to be, you know, in position to protect what our interests and everything we built. Isolated incidents and individuals with malignant intentions, with, you know, nasty thoughts, and we'll maybe initially they may be, you know, once they're succeeding, but they'll have this aura of some degree of success for their own malignant deeds. But very quickly, as we unite, they really not just fail, but they get defeated. Remember, bad things have to be defeated. They can't be just left to hang around, because they're infectious. It's like a virus, a parasite, a disease or something, you know? There we are. And In30 says, I agree with you, sir. Well, thank you very much for that. And Lolly is asking, when you say trolling, what sort of trolling? What sort of trolling? Trolling in the Sims, if information harvesting, or just the annoying troll? You know, I tell you outside of my broadcast, if at all possible, I don't want to spend a lot of time on, you know, people who are sort of bent on causing destruction here. And in short, it was a person using a PC-based device that bypassed security, and they were coming up with malignant content which is offensive to myself as a broadcaster as well as our community members, and that's just completely unacceptable. And this person kept doing it from a dozen different accounts, and kept doing that deliberately. So not one account, but 12 different accounts. Some of them operating as automated. But you know, as I said, this individual has been reported and has been currently investigated, so I have no worries about anything. I have to moderate the companies that do this, and which are also very stringent. In fact, one of our UK-based members yesterday alerted me that Twitch had very significantly heightened the automated security on their channel. So, for instance, our friend Playmore UK, who's a very valued community member, was asking some questions related to Destiny 2 yesterday, and the messages were being flagged, and they were being kind of looked at by Twitch moderators, not the bots, but you know, people who are kind of manning it. So Twitch have taken that attack very seriously, and they had set up additional security which is monitored by them. So you know what I mean. That was good to see. Although the messages he sent were completely unrelated, they had absolutely nothing to do with trolls, so you know, he was just simply asking about Destiny 2. But because there must have been something in a message linked to that previous malignant content, they heightened security, which is really good. Well, you know, we want security to be present on any channel. We want our channels to be, you know, fully secure, and for everyone to enjoy, really. And Lolia says that is just unacceptable. Absolutely. Well, there's a difference between a child entering a channel that's not for children and doing silly things, which you could tell straight away from the way they're operating, compared to a hacker or a troll, you know? It's just completely unacceptable. And at the end of the day, anyone who's using any public forum gets terms and conditions at the beginning, and you know, lots of people don't read those terms and conditions because, you know, it's quite a lengthy read. The fact of life is they will need to read it because they will be bound by contractual obligations. There are certain rules, right? So for somebody who is not subscribing to the channel rules, there will be some measures in place, you know. And to tell you the truth, although Twitch is generally moderated by bots, when you make reports or when you raise certain issues, then they have their man teams that are examining the content and whatever's said, and they are very punitive. You know, people who are attempting to do such things, they will be banned for life, and they will also have other measures in place, like reporting to the authorities. And I mean, I can tell you, for instance, somebody's doing that in the US, because Twitch is obviously a US-based company. They will mobilize, you know, the laws and everything in place straight away, and it'll be easy peasy. It's more difficult for them when they operate globally, because they advise people who are based in various countries to, you know, resort to their own authorities at home, and that is basically the idea, you know. And then it works. You would have seen that Twitch were banning lots of broadcasters because they were doing certain types of content which was in basically clashing with the original kind of description of the content, and there could be suspensions or lifelong bans. Therefore, it's very important that people, you know, understand the terms and conditions. Any form of nudity is forbidden on Twitch. So you'll get people who set up cosplay and then they do webcam and that sort of thing. It's just completely unacceptable. That's, you know, breach of the rules, obviously, and that's the fact. In 30 says people have to respect others. Always. It's just the basis of everything, you know. People need to be respectful and they need to be attentive. So in the same way as when you travel by public transport, you'll, you know, you'll have to provide a seat for a person who's perhaps old or disabled. You need to be attentive to the needs of those who are, you know, around you. And that's where it all starts, you know, the way you are communicating to those people in your environment. Because if you're unpleasant towards the people around you, you will be unpleasant live and air. It's, you know, it's the fact, unfortunately. And as you know, I operate zero tolerance policy on any of that here on my channel and elsewhere. So, in 30 says people have to respect each other. Always. Always be respectful to everyone. And I'll tell you one thing. If you do good things to others, then good things will happen to you. If you do bad things to others, bad things will happen to you. That is what happens. That's life. Maybe sometimes when you look at it, it doesn't come across as such. People think, ah, they're getting away with it, you know. But there is that punishment that catches up with people who are doing those bad things. And it could come in all sorts of ways, remember that. It doesn't always have to be prison, but, you know, it could be all sorts. Lodi is asking, do I believe in karma? Well, it's hard to tell whether I believe in karma. You know, I obviously I'm fairly no, hang on, I need to really hide in here. I'm fairly open and liberal in terms of how I understand spirituality, or the spiritual side of things. It's probably the best way of describing it without actually expanding on it in depth. The other answer would be, do I just believe in the material existence, or do I believe in anything else? The answer is no, I do not believe just in material existence. Look at that, being hit from all sides in that. These enemies are so strong. There we are, progressing forward.
Did you know the Vex are organic? Within their metal frame, a heart beats, and they shudder at your approach. An approximation of fear.
Should we just leave?
No. We have to complete the strike.
I say yes. Look at this. Look at the thing that we need to pick up. Look where it is. As soon as the targets are dead, of course, then you can do it without.
What's the trouble? I don't understand.
It's this thing here. Do you see? There's no way to get inside of this.
It's glitched.
Yup. And it's been 2 times, so I think it's just a game.
So we basically can't complete the relic. We can't pick up that relic. There's no relic in there.
Yep, and we can't progress. That's why the other one, other guy left.
Okay, well thanks for letting us know.
Yeah.
I didn't realise because I was very busy with the community members and I didn't realise this. I apologise for that. But we'll do another strike just straight away. Do you want to go to the tower or you quite happy to carry on? No strike? No, we go to no strike, I think.
We could do something. Well, let's go to the tower first.
Okay. Lolly says, definitely the universe has rules. And Lolly says, well, I personally believe that if you do bad or good things will happen to you. And In30 says, I agree. That's right. I believe that if you are polite, attentive and kind to everyone, then it's likely that you'll get that degree of politeness and friendliness from others. And if you're rude and inconsiderate, then guess what? Even the most polite people will turn out to be a bit abrasive. You know, I live in a very, very big city. We have about 9 million people living in London and perhaps about 12 million people living in Greater London altogether. And we use public transport all the time. We go in and out and you see all of that, the best and the worst of humanity every single day when you travel. It's very dense because, you know, it's a very big city. Loads of people use the underground, particularly during so-called rush hour, where everybody travels to work or back home. And you see everything. You see the entire human psychology in a nutshell. You know, you kind of get your A to Z of psychiatry or psychology in there. And one has to learn, I'm afraid. What I did observe is that there are lots of people who are, I guess, seen as being on short fuse nowadays, you know, and this is to do with our present way of life. People sleep little, people eat unhealthily, people are very stressed out about money, about all other kinds of issues. It's all these factors kind of blending in together which are causing all of those concerns, and they affect people biologically. So they're snappy, they're stroppy, they're angry at all times, they're not rested. It's very present in those kind of urban environments, in big cities in particular. It doesn't matter whether you're looking at London or, you know, anything in Southeast Asia or in North America. And that's contributing to that experience, which is really kind of with heightened tension. And as I'm progressing in age, I just don't want to be involved. I don't want to be anywhere near any of that, you know. I just have a really nice, quiet life where people who surround me are positive and friendly, and also online build my communities that are very interested and forward thinking. I run another forum called Film Dialogue, and I've had many successful streams and screenings of films during last year. And although it wasn't as frequently visited as what we get here on Twitch, you know, the regulars were very friendly. People were absolutely interested in watching the films and then discussing things and sharing their views. And it was like a really enjoyable discussion forum on everything film history related. And these are the kind of communities I want to have around me. For those people who are bent on destruction, I can tell them, just go elsewhere. Don't come anywhere near me. And in 30 says, I'm not religious, but I believe in common human values. Absolutely. There are human values, you know. Humanity would have not survived if the bad people were able to succeed. Remember that. We've had wars, we've had natural disasters, we've had, you know, terrible things happening in history. Think of, you know, the Tower of Babel, Sodom and Gomorrah, you know, volcanic eruptions, earthquakes, fires, you know, all the kinds of terrible adverse weather conditions and so on. And we had obviously people behaving terribly and doing awful things to one another. But humanity survived. That's because the goodness will survive right at the end. It does sound a bit maybe meek or overly polite, but that is the fact. If you look at wars, who wins in the end? Did you have a tyrant winning in the end? No. You know, the tyrant might be there for a little while or for quite a while, but eventually the other forces will win. So, you know, it's one of those things that is important to remember. And I talk to a lot of people who are a bit under the weather with the current sort of economic climate and all sorts of day-to-day troubles. I just say, well, if anything, look at your own plate and try to lead by example. Try to lead by example. Remember that. Our friend Lolly could tell you, it's not what your country can do for you. It is what you can do for your country. And Lolly will be able to tell you who said this. Lolly, tell our friends who said this. Obviously I know, but you'll be able to tell those guys. It's not what your country can do for you. It is what you can do for your country. That is the basic premise. Think about what you can do in order to contribute. It's JFK, of course, John Fitzgerald Kennedy, who unfortunately died tragically in 1962, I believe, Dallas, Texas. But we've had other people following that example and indeed leading by example, you know. What you want to do is you want to simply go there and be attentive and kind and friendly, and therefore other people notice this and then they'll say, actually, I want to do the same. I helped a homeless person. I paid attention to somebody who suffers from disability. I gave up my seat to an older person. I became involved in a campaign against housing problems, high rents, and people being made turn into rough sleepers, you know? These are your noble causes. And you know what? I don't want to see invented celebrities through news feeds. I want to see people who are doing those good deeds in the news feeds. But unfortunately, very rarely do we hear of those. I'm not saying they're not there. People get rewarded. In Britain we have, you know, the Queen giving various awards such as knighthoods, and many of those people get the knighthood because they have been so good and dedicated and kind that leading by example, you know. Let's see. In 30 said, no one wins and we end up with innocent victims. And also Lolly says we can also stop bad things if enough good people come together. And in 30 is asking, can you repeat a sentence about the country and give? It is the famous speech that John Fitzgerald Kennedy gave to the American nation, and he said, think not what your country can do for you, but think of what you can do for your country, you know? Think not of what your country can do for you, but think of what you, as an individual, can give to your country. So lead by example. Do something noble. Do something that will contribute. Make sure that you are devolving problems. Make sure that you are reducing the everyday. And Lolly says, the reward is the feeling you get for helping. Well, I find that always most rewarding. And when I was a young person, I did not get driven towards, you know, getting a very high salary or being in a top-notch job in order to get the money. I was in a top-notch job because I wanted to make sure that what I did had impact. It actually, you know, did affect others. And that is what really was most important for me, and it stayed exactly the same today. You know, for a person with severe disability, once they get the Xbox, once they get the new controller that Microsoft invented, if they're bedbound, you know, they get that controller, they plug in the Xbox, and they play a game, and they come to our community, they talk to us. They talk to us as if they were, you know, anyone else. They forget about the degree of disability they have. Their life becomes really worthwhile. Becomes full of communication, becomes full of innovation, full of excitement. You know, they're being brought to our community, and the tools given, the new controller and Xbox and everything that Microsoft created, is then making their life really worthwhile. So it's very important that all the participants in those communities also recognize that. They bring this person in, treat him as if he was just like everyone else, and recognize the disability, and therefore praise his ability. You know, and it's just incredibly rewarding. It can't be compared with anything else. In material terms, regrettably, you will get people who are scared about the experience because it's a basic human value, being kind and recognizing the difficulty and creating new bonds, and they will be hiding behind whatever, houses or businesses or monies or. But you know, at the end of the day, remember that. We all were born equal. Remember that. We all were born equal. On that first minute of our life, when you've seen the light, we were all the same. We were babies, we were helpless, we couldn't talk, we couldn't walk. We were all the same. And later in life, guess what? Things were different. Lily says the reward is the feeling you get for helping. Always. I always feel rewarded. And I certainly can tell you that I always find that of greatest encouragement as well. Sometimes it may be hard, you know. The other day I was in central London and I talked to a young woman who was sleeping rough. She sat on the pavement. She was outside of Tesco's. Tesco's is one of our big supermarkets. And you could tell that this person was a really polite, pleasant individual for the way she was. But she's gone through terrible hardship and she suffers from mental illness, and therefore, you know, her capacity to do certain things in order to move on had been greatly reduced. And I talked to her at length. I want to find out what happened to her. Why is she on the streets, and why isn't anybody helping? So I've given her some advice and some pointers and all of this, you know, and she was very grateful because there were certain things that she could have used and mobilized that she was not aware of, although she was using some other services. So she wasn't your classical rough sleeper, somebody who'd be like literally living on the street. She was having somewhere to sleep, but she was basically on the street asking for money because she had no revenue and whatever. And so by talking to her, I told her what she had to do to prevent the liabilities that were experienced, because she was from a different area of England, right? So she moved to London, and therefore the local authorities, as she wasn't registered, didn't have a responsibility for her directly. She could have enforced this through her mental health issues, but she wasn't quite sure how to do that. So by telling her she had to enforce the mental health issues and get a social worker and make sure that she was properly registered locally in the local borough, she was ready and gaining access to all kinds of services. Somebody had to tell her that. That was all that was necessary. And this is a human life. This person could have been my sister, could have been my wife, could have been my child, you know? And people forget that. People just forget that these are human beings. And frequently in America, I know that you can see people who fought in various wars. You know, they were professional soldiers in the United States Army. They suffered tremendously. PTSD, all kinds of mental health problems, frequently alcohol and drug addictions. And, you know, they end up on streets. And you want those people to be looked after. You want to make sure that attention is given to those issues. And not to Kim Kardashians and Kanye Wests and, you know, all the other types of celebrities that we keep seeing online. I mean, it's fair enough, people want to learn about celebrities and there's always space in the tabloids for those guys, but I think the real issues of everyday life are more precious. How are we going to pay our bills? Are we going to be able to pay our mortgage? Are we going to be able to get new work? Are we going to be able to sustain the present and age work environment with our health capacity? You know, all of that sort of things. All these sorts of things are very, very important for everyone to understand, and they need to be more present. I mean, I appreciate that a lot of people are stressed out with every day, and they don't want to see all of that all the time, you know, over the news. And fortunately, in Britain we have, particularly the BBC and some of the other channels, like Channel 4, really focused on the real issues. You cannot say that those channels are trumpeting celebrities through the day-to-day news. They absolutely do not. They talk about real issues. But I'm trying to say that the awareness in the local community needs to be heightened, and people need to lead by example. So you have people who are leading by example in order to provide to facilitate the change, basically. You know, if you don't lead by example, there will be no change. But don't forget, leading by example could go both ways. Could go in a good direction, could lead by example in a very bad direction. Obviously, we don't want that. We want people to lead by a good example, by doing something noble, something humane, something that is going to have a very, very good effect. So that's the idea. Okay, so let me see.
Guardian. Good choice.
I need to blow some of that revenue, because really,
Someone who knows what they
I'm a
need.
bit too rich at the moment, and I use my heavy ammunition synthesis all the time, so I bring it down to about 500, 300, 200. Okay, so that's plenty.
Guardian.
I'm collecting a lot of glimmer all the time, and because I use lots of perks. And Lolia says we are all related. As human beings, we are all exactly the same. Yes, regardless or irrespective of our background or race, religion, nationality, orientation. We were all born equal. Remember that. We were all born equal. Every mother has a son, and that's just a fact. And this son is born helpless. A daughter, you know, helpless right at the beginning. I use the phrase, I wasn't meaning to, you know, demean the other gender. It's just that we always say every father has a son, every mother has a daughter, and, you know, it's that sort of expression. Let me think. I've done this. I need to see what the inventory was. I personally believe that video gaming online and Twitch channels are providing us with a wonderful opportunity to basically heighten the awareness of those issues. You know, so many people, 2.5 billion, 1/4 of the entire world's population is doing video gaming online today. So what better opportunity but fast live streamers to bring in some of those issues through community-based activities. Not to be force-feeding the issues, but when we talk, when we share experiences, where we kind of raise awareness, we do something noble, right? So that is the idea behind my thinking, and it never fails, you know. I'm not that keen on force-feeding political issues or social issues. People have to be aware of the problem, and in order to become aware, it will not happen in an instant. It'll take a while, you know. As humans, we are resistant towards change. We're resistant towards things that are happening to us immediately. It'll take us a while to digest. It's just the way it is, and it does take a bit of time. What I'm trying to say is we have in Britain really a very heavily regulated, kind of politically correct environment. The fact is, as the political correctness had been tightened in terms of medias and everything else, so did the other side become, you know, more powerful in the local community for whatever reason. And I think there needs to be a balance. People need to become aware of what is right, what is wrong, and resort to some of the basic human values. Do you know what I mean? Resort to basic human values. That's the most important thing, because what's going to happen if you have £2 billion in your bank account and you're suffering from a deadly disease? You tell me. What's going to happen? What are you going to do with that £2 billion? Obviously, you can invest in your healthcare, but you will still have this disease. Your health is precious, you know. So, and In30 says, leading by example, really great words. And In30 says, I really think I like this. And In30 says, if there are more good people like you, the world would be much better. Well, thank you very much for your kind words. I believe that if there were many good people leading by example, our world, or humanity has always been marred by, bad activities, bad people, bad things. But the good things and the good people prevailed. So it's a bit like the law of the physics, It's just the way it is. And we always have to strive towards noble and good things in order to make sure that our humanity carries on. Well, what better way to describe that than by considering the greenhouse effect and the global warming. We've had 46 degrees of Celsius in Paris on Friday. 46 degrees, the hottest day ever recorded in France in living history, going back 500 years. So, it tells you that if we don't take care of our environment, is there going to be humanity left? So these are the serious questions, and I think, the world leaders and the industry leaders need to be really more in tune with the fact that certain works will have to be done in order to minimize the effect that we create, but what we do to the environment, right, with industry and everything else. And it's very, very important. And In30 says, I feel so positive after listening to you. I'm very, very happy to hear that. Please do so. And even more so, feel even more positive. I hope that, you are going to be, as positive as possible in everything you do. And if my channel gives you positivity, well, that's wonderful. That's basically the bottom line. We want everyone to feel positive, forward-thinking, and always active, and in sort of quest to find something that's going to make us feel good and also make other people feel good as well. From certain activities, just think, if you do a computer game and you love playing it and you do it moderately, within certain measure, you are going to be loving it. And then after 2 or 3 hours, you're a bit tired, you leave it alone, you come back to that computer game, on another day, and you love it again. You play about 2 or 3 hours, you come back again, later in the week, you love it again. Just compare that with somebody who's doing it back to back, 24/7, never resting, hating it at the end. Do you see what I mean? It's the approach, the way you're treating it. And it's very important. And In30 says, some societies are living in denial, they don't admit their problems, and that is why they never develop. And In30 says, very true, health is very precious. And he says, you, sir, are sage. Well, yeah, well, fine. I'm very pleased to hear that. And I tell you what, it'd be the best if other people were to be doing something which is sage-like. Sage provides a soothing experience. When you drink that sage tea, you feel really kind of cleansed from within. That is the way to be. I agree. And thank you for your compliment. I really appreciate it. Okay, I've done this. I believe I did. As I've been sort of carried away by describing lots of different things. Just want to see whether I completed my inventory. Yep, I did. And then Sikabup and myself will do our weekly Nightfall Strike. And before we do that, Sikapupu is a bit mischievous. And Sikapupu did take me to another area of the tower. Isn't that right, Sikapupu? You carried me to another area yet again for the second time running, because I was in this other area and suddenly I wake up in here looking at the mountains. But you know what? All good. I like looking at the mountains. I used to go and do mountain trekking. Our friend In30 will know where the Dolomites are and the Alps. Our friend In30 will know where South Tyrol is, as you are in Austria, right? I've done South Tyrol, I've done the Dolomites thoroughly over the years. And I've been to Marmolada, which is the highest peak in Europe. 3,300 meters, I think it is, above sea level. And I've done trekkings of the Dolomites many, many times. So anytime I have anything like, beautiful countryside and beautiful mountains in any video game, I love it. And actually, I particularly like the area of what's it called? Sekapupu, what is it called? The Iron Temple, right? We were there yesterday. And I told Sekapupu that I walked through the area identical to what I've done in the Dolomites, because you walk there and the path is like 2 feet wide, and to your right the drop is about 1,500 meters. So you better walk straight, right? And you better be like clear-headed. The only trouble is, in some areas it is already high up and you don't get the same sort of quantity of air. It's different sort of oxygen levels in what you breathe. So therefore you have to be properly equipped, properly hydrated. Let's make sure that you're never hazy or dizzy when going up there. And always very, very good to see that some of the video games are capturing that environment as well, you know. And Lolly says it all comes down to do this. People don't care about others, they only care about themselves. I apologize, I've had to take a short break, and once I come back we are going to be carrying on with our Nightfall strike, so just please bear with me, and I'll be back very shortly. there we are, my friends. We were on a break. We are going to be carrying on with our weekly Nightfall strike, which is going to be taking place very shortly. And Loli said that he had to go, therefore I thanked him for his participation. Always great to have you here, sir. Thank you very much for coming and being with us today. And always great to have you here. And In30 says that not many people are like that. In30 said, well, you know, we're all trying our very best. We want people to be forward-thinking and positive, and I'm certainly hoping that my channel is also providing you with this degree of positivity and enthusiasm, not in regards just to video gaming, but also some other important issues in a wider community. So thank you guys for that. Thank you for your praise as well. I'm very glad to see that you are valued, dedicated community members, and indeed that you are interested in talking about these issues in a very, very positive light, which is always appreciated. So Sekabur himself are doing the Nightfall. Let's have a look at the modifiers. We have Airborne first of all. Players deal more damage while in the air. Juggler, no ammunition drops for your equipped weapon, so that's not very good. Be short of ammunition. Specialist, special weapon damage is favored. Then we have Arc Burn, arc damage from any source is greatly increased. And Epic, heavily shielded and highly aggressive enemies appear in great numbers. So that's really, Epic is frequently present in there, but they are heavily shielded, which means they're very hard to neutralize. And then we have also Arc Burn, arc damage from any source is greatly increased, and then special weapon damage is favored. So we need to use our snipers and fusion rifle by the looks of it more than anything else. Juggler is always very tricky because we don't get ammunition drops, so Sekapup and myself, we do have heavy ammunition synthesis, which is useful, and also have a lot of special weapon synthesis, so therefore I can always use it at will, and therefore we can just simply carry on. Quite curious to see what this Nightfall strike is going to be this week. We've done that one yesterday, and I even forgot now what it was. Do you remember what was the Nightfall we did yesterday?
The House of Devils marked you as public enemy number 1 after you trashed their prime servitor, but your old friend Sepix Prime is back, and apparently better than ever thanks to the Devil Splicers and Siva. Zavala's not too happy about the idea of the Splicers playing Godmaker,
this again,
and I can't blame him.
So what you're saying is it's time we return to the scene of the crime. I'm sure the Fallen will be happy to see us.
Is that the strike we just completed? The ones that...
yep.
Yeah. Probably it's not going to be glitched. Different modifiers, so we'll see.
The new and
No,
improved
this is
Sepix
not
is
the
holed
one
up in
that
the Devil's Lair.
must glitch.
You know what to do.
Be another one.
The Hive are still holding ground in the refinery, but I'm also tracking multiple Siva energy signatures. Well, that's new. Guardian down.
Oh, what happened? It was probably that... the lasers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, I was driving so slow into it.
You just basically caught it. Just caught one of the lasers and it was kaboom.
No, I didn't hit anything.
No?
No.
I just remembered. Yeah, sniper does it alright. I thought I was going to be using my fusion rifle. Maybe fusion rifle I'll use on the boss. Maybe Sleepy Simulant. You know? Because it's arc weapons in there, and then... Yeah, I managed to get rid of them. Is there another one? Is there another turret in there? Because I've destroyed 2 of them.
No. This, there's a wizard that has killed everything.
Oh,
Your
yeah,
shoulder
yeah.
never... Yeah.
Need to see him. Where is he?
No. He's dead. No.
I'm using my sniper because of the modifiers, you know? And it seems to be working alright.
Okay.
The splicers have a laser grid blocking the way. I should be able to disable it. In the meantime, do not touch the lasers and watch my back.
I think I put my heavy ammunition synth on as well. I have loads of those as well that need to be used. There's a sniper in there.
Yeah, multiple.
2 of them are down.
Yeah.
Where's the 3rd one? You probably got him. Yeah, I think he got him. Yeah. You got that last one there. Oh, he's gonna be... No. He killed me. I wasn't fast enough there. The captain in there.
Okay. What kind of captain? Oh, this
Him, yeah. Basically, I wanted to collect some of those engrams.
Halfway through.
Okay. You should do it after that. Yeah. After the action.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
forgot to take the bounty, so we have more time.
Shall we bail
Like
and collect the bounty?
Nah,
Wait.
we should.
The same captain killed me again. It's completely shielded, which is really annoying. And I know what it is. I'm wearing a wrong chest piece. You know?
Okay.
Therefore I'm dying faster. Shotgun, is it?
Yeah. Ouch. Don't die.
Oh, trying. Not to, but that wizard. I was glued, I couldn't walk.
Okay, you should not use a sword.
I just put it on
launcher.
because, yeah, I put the sword on because the other weapon was too slow.
You'll need a sniper. I don't have any snipers.
I've been using it all the time, but it's too slow for the
splicers have a laser grid blocking
incoming enemies,
to
you know?
disable it.
Too many enemies
meantime,
coming at
do
once.
Not touch the lasers and
Yeah.
watch my back.
Because I have a sniper and I have a
they're
lot
back.
of ammunition as well. I was killed literally one shot, one kill. Let me just see what. I mean, I have my Tarantula on, which should be a arc weapon protector. Arc burn defense I have. Reduces incoming arc burn damage. But it doesn't seem to be protecting
Okay,
me.
so what killed you?
The captain. Captains are killing me immediately.
Okay, I don't understand how they are killing so easily.
Yeah, it was literally, in both instances, it was the same captain, or, you know, one of those.
Same kind of captain.
Yeah, like 2 or 3 of them in there. You see, my sniper does it with
Okay,
the
so
shanks.
we should hide. We shall hide here.
Let me see where you are. Don't see where you are. Up here.
We
Hold
should hide somewhere around here.
Yeah, maybe from the platform in here.
Yeah, sniper spawn here to
Splicers really
pick
know how
us
to
off.
encrypt their systems. But I got this. Halfway through.
Okay, so next this wizard. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no.
Splicer Vandal killed me.
Yep.
Came from behind
Okay,
probably,
this-
because I was firing at that wizard.
I didn't know they all spawned at the same time.
Doesn't matter. We'll get them. But my sniper did work on the wizard. He did take significant damage, but didn't manage to fire off the second bullet because that Vandal killed me. I'll do it straight away now. You see? It did work.
Okay, so kill the wizard.
Yeah, I did.
Good.
Is there another wizard anywhere?
Yeah,
there is.
yes, there is 2 of them. Okay, behind you there's an invisible enemy, I think.
Yeah, you're right, yeah.
I just saw one. Yep.
Yeah, I managed to kill him with
Okay,
my
I
sword.
got it.
My sword didn't. And this one as well. Okay, that's good. Actually, I managed to destroy all 3 wizards.
Okay, good.
One with my sniper, the other 2 with my sword.
Even better, I think.
You see the shanks? They're vulnerable to sniper. 1 shot, 1 kill.
Oh, one. There's something left.
Yeah, grid layers.
Oh no. Watch out.
Two of them.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
look at them. What was it? It must have been a sniper from somewhere because I got them all.
Got it. Grid's clear.
I got them all, but one of them must have been hidden out. Oh, there he is probably.
Oh, that's a good timing. My rocket hit your dress.
No worries, I'm just run here. It'd be easy to revive. Well, we're doing alright. It's heavily modified, you know? Lots of mods. And dodgy ones as well.
Yeah.
Juggler is a dodgy one.
Oh, there's one. Nope. Okay, so the final boss is here. We can just run through it another time if we just want to, because it's so easy. Now the boss area is coming up. No wait, no it isn't. This is the Valka boss, mini boss.
Yeah, up here.
Deja vu. Me, you, a sea of devils and an angry machine god waiting on the other side. I'd say lock and load, but I'm sure you already did.
Okay, well I use my sniper.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll use my sniper on the legs. Just need to put my my synth. Something's firing at me, I don't see what.
Okay.
I don't have any ammunition, you know. To use my synth. Because I'm out of ammunition for my sniper. There, I can. Better off now.
Oh no. Well, at least it's dead.
That's what it is.
I did everything all alone.
Yeah, you did, yeah. I didn't fire one single bullet.
Behind you, come and revive me. I'm on top of the roof.
Oh yeah, there you are. Okay. Hold on. Is there another...
There's a captain and a van. Use your sword. Above you.
Oh, they're up there, are they?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice and easy. I love my dark drinker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I've been so much better at this game ever since I got it, you know?
Why?
Wait. Ah, the shank.
Oh no.
Couldn't.
Where is it going to?
Don't know where the shank was. I did destroy about 2 or 3 of them, but it must have been above us, you know?
Deja vu. Me, you, a sea of devils and an angry machine god waiting on the other side.
Oh, well.
I'd say lock and load, but I'm sure you already did.
This is going to be hard again. I don't have my weapon.
No.
Oh wait, I have. I forgot I had heavy ammunition synthesis. Now you can help me at least.
This wretched thing is coming out all the time and attacking me on the splicers, you know? Because I've tethered the thing.
Okay.
Oh, look at them, all of them are there.
I'll generate a lot of focus here, hopefully.
This one was firing at me all the time.
Yes.
I nearly got killed by debris. The exploding debris, you know?
Oh. Okay, don't die, please.
No, that's alright. Hopefully it'll be alright. They're coming from everywhere. I can't get away. Can't get away.
The shank was the only one attacking you.
I was getting away from the rest.
Me, you,
Well, it's heavily modified, so that's what it is.
Use something else than your sword.
I'll use my hand cannon.
Sniper rifle. By the way, I'll show you a G-spot. Come back a lot. You'll have to come back. And you can't be so close. You can be invincible, yeah, in this spot. Oh well, you can just stand in this spot and then just snipe the
from there?
walker.
Okay,
yeah.
I'll do that, yeah, I'll do that. No, the position I had before wasn't too bad. It was okay. It was just that Shanks, each time Shanks killed me. And,
oh no, they track.
I was able to, it was, let me see, where was it now? Down here, right? Here.
Here. Not here.
Okay.
Okay, and now if you have enough ammunition, you can help me.
Well, I should do.
By killing the enemies.
Oh, do you want to use a heavy on the walker and me taking out the enemies?
You can use your sniper at anything, like the enemies or walker. You should shoot at the walker.
Unfortunately, the enemies were surrounding me in there.
Okay.
Still have some bullets, that's good. Nope. 2 bullets left. Where's his vulnerable leg? Because I'm hitting those legs that I can see, but
how much do they curve?
I don't have any more bullets, unfortunately.
Yeah, you could just
I'll just wait here.
Yeah.
Till I revive you.
If you peek, you're going to die if you peek.
No, I'll be walking around here. But
wait, what?
I've used my sniper on the walker, and the front legs were already gone, and the back leg was not taking much damage.
Okay.
No, I've done everything that I could from that position. It was one of the back legs that was not gone, and this one, you see, I couldn't really see it from there.
Ah, what?
Ah, I got killed again. And I just literally want to just put 2 bullets in that leg with that with a grenade. Well,
I am more annoyed.
Why? It was the walker that killed you.
You should never run into battle like that.
I'm sure you already did.
You shouldn't just
kamikaze, you know. That's the
yeah, that's never a good idea here.
I agree. It's just like a joke. Yeah, the trouble is I can't get that rear leg, you know?
Okay, this annoying sniper. Do you have any
Where is
sniper ammunition?
Tell me, give me target indication where he is. Where is he?
He's right next to the building.
Is this the captain as
The
well
auto
now?
sniper. Please give me ammunition. Oh yes.
Is that him? Flying Pirates here. Hello, Flying Pirate.
It.
How are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for joining our broadcast. Thank you for being here with us today. Also, I did see your message earlier on, but it was displaying on a separate screen, so I wasn't able to read it well in time. I think you were gone by the time I read it. Thanks for your messages and contributions, and thank you for becoming a member of our community. Flying Pirate says, when the walker is down, you have to expose part of it, which is the neck, and shoot the neck. Yeah, we just can't see very much of it. Oh, that sniper did it, I think, didn't it? Or was it you? Because I was able to hit. Yeah, I was able to hit that leg, which was visible just for a split second. Thanks to Flying Pirates
so
for his
I
tip.
accidentally ran into. I accidentally ran. Die, please.
No, they're very heavily modified. They're shielded. They're very hard to kill, the captains.
Yeah.
And I'm out of ammunition with my sniper.
I'm going to be using my super on the captains.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do.
Okay, done. Oh, there's still one alive. At least I got some ammunition. No, don't melee. Ah.
What killed you?
Watch out, captain.
I'll just wait until you, you're ready to res.
Behind you, watch out, just run.
Oh, you're inside? I thought you were outside.
Inside of the wall, I presume.
Yeah, it's alright. That captain was so hard to kill. Did you not see? He was tethered and I put like the whole magazine in him, and then eventually I had to dark drinker him.
You should use this more often, this invisibility.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I very rarely use it. It's just like something I'm not used to, you know? I need to make it like my second nature. Yeah, it needs to become second nature. It's very useful when reviving.
They already have SIVA.
I can make a guess. Maybe an offer to
and you can also throw it on your allies.
You know, in SIVA we trust, and in SIVA all things are possible. Get in there.
It's a second grenade, isn't it?
Is nothing but metal and tech.
It's melee.
Sepic's perfected in all his glory.
Yeah.
Owie.
I'll probably need Galahorn for that, don't I?
Yes. No, not Galahorn. Something arc. A arc rocket launcher or arc something. That you will...
Kreuter.
You'll be like a little mosquito that attacks it if you use it.
The only one I've got is Kreuter, and could try Darkblade Spite as well. Try that.
Okay.
No ammunition though.
Watch out. No. No, don't come down. It's airborne. Yes, it is.
Wretched captain.
Oh.
Missed it completely. You know, I pull out my Kreuter and then Sepix disappears. Literally within seconds, so the game's been done probably.
No, this... Oh.
You know, as soon as you pull out your sniper, your Kreuter, he just vanishes. So I wasted my precious rockets in there.
Okay, so you will need to come down here. Use your invisibility.
Yeah, where about are you? I can't see you at the moment.
Below, just go into the middle and you'll see me. Throw it down at your feet. You're gonna die. Behind you! Oh gosh, you're
Missed
just
you.
going quite
Missed
away.
you. I didn't see you. On my screen I didn't see you anywhere. I would have revived you if I had seen you, but I didn't see you.
Okay.
I will do something else now. Put my heavy ammunition.
Okay, so we have to stay. We cannot wander far away from each other or we'll die.
What's firing at least? Another shank in there, look at it.
No, I don't want this to happen. Leave me alone.
Popping up from everywhere. Watch out for, there's a massive big captain in there that killed me, came from behind. Literally spawned next to me.
Yeah, I know. Nah, it came from down here. Are you spectating me?
Yeah, I am, yeah.
Okay. It came from down here behind us.
I see. I didn't see him. I was trying
And
to...
my revive was down here, by the way, last time, because I wouldn't just go onto settings and instantly think that's a good idea.
Mm.
Watch out to be How is
These captains
it
are
not
so hard
dead?
to kill.
Okay. No, I missed
Did I hit?
Wait,
Sepix or
it-
not?
it. Yeah, I hit it. Okay, and now.
Shield's back on.
Yep.
Sepix killed me.
Wow.
But I really, I'm not sure whether the captain was gone or not. I used my Dark Blade Spite on him. He had like literally less than 0.5% life. Dark Blade Spite was very effective. It's just it's a slow rifle, that's where the trouble is. He's not suffering damage, you know?
Yeah, not that much.
No special ammunition, huh?
Oh, watch out, another wave of death is coming. Oh. Oh, behind you, there's a new captain.
Oh, that captain. I had 2 shanks and 1 captain. There's nothing I could do, really. But it's a very difficult strike, it's heavily modified, and all kinds of challenges in here.
No, how? How did they not die? These shanks.
Gone the wrong way.
Okay, this is not just...
Still quite healthy. Don't have any heavy ammunition anymore.
Okay, we can't kill it.
What's keeping his shield on?
We have to kill the captains and get the...
Oh, I see, it's the
from
captains,
them.
okay.
Yep, and I got one of the captains and his shield is...
to run this time.
Oh, finally.
Six shanks. I destroyed 3, but the 4th one got me.
Okay.
I'm inside of that house. Just watch out for the shanks. They're respawning like crazy, can you see that? Yeah. A whole lot of them coming your way. Using a fusion rifle as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, just ran out of ammunition. I've got no ammunition at all. Thank you. Do you have any special ammunition at all? Don't have anything.
Well, the primaries are doing a little bit damage at this point. Oh good, you killed him.
Did I hit him with my super?
Yep.
Ah, that's good.
Oh, yeah.
Sepix was the Splicer's next big play.
Ah.
Present a god for all the worship. Then
Yeah, I didn't
control
get
the
anything.
flow of ether to control the house.
Yep.
Anything
I
good,
guess
you
they
know?
didn't factor us
Or
into
not?
the plan.
Any wrench we can throw
no.
in their works is a good thing. And Guardian, you make one hell of a wrench.
Sepix depoys Bond.
Yep.
For the 2nd time, I think. And Maraid 400. I don't need Maraid. Had 226 kills. You've been busy. What else did I get in there? The Event Horizon sniper rifle. Okay, that's not too bad. It's a good sniper rifle, but not as good as that was doing. And you got a machine gun, I think, as well. We go back to the tower.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Go back to the tower. So for the benefit of our viewers, you could see we've done that nightfall strike, but shall we do it again? With our bounty. We'll try to complete in 30. What do you think? Because we didn't collect bounties, we both forgot. And he didn't drop any exotics. I put my 3 of coins on earlier. There were no exotics, which is boo. But, you know, if you're happy, I'll be happy to do it, but we can try to sort of race a bit. Get our bounty sorted. Because it's a very difficult
by the way,
strike.
would you want to see a great way to get exotics?
Yeah, fire away. What's a great way?
It's way easier to show you.
Oh yeah? How do we do
because, yeah. We just go to the Dreadnought.
To Dreadnought?
Yep.
Keep getting some invitations from various clans. Inmates could come here to our community, talk to us a bit, so we become familiar and acquainted. Because I do not accept any. I don't participate in any, you know, completely unknown forums or clans.
Okay.
We have quite a number in here of people who are dedicated veterans, and it's always the best way to pop in, say hello, talk to us. We get to know you here for kind of a live on air gameplay, and then we join various groups, user groups, and clans. This is a community-based channel, so that's the way we do it. I apologize to you know, everyone who sends anonymous invitations. I really spend all my significant affiliation. Right.
By the way, will it be easier just for you to create a clan?
I see.
It would, and I think this is what I'll do after September.
Because I'd really like to join it. I've not had good clans.
No. What we'll do is,
Yep.
you've heard me talk on my broadcast quite a few times. Like, first things first, and you find sometimes that not just in this game, you get other multiplayer games, you know, like PUBG and with Division. People start doing things too early. And these games are massive. They require a lot of knowledge and skill, expertise, techniques, knowing the maps, you know it all, everything. And if people do this very early, just like what you said, you get all kinds of ragbag clans which are not effective. And then there's toxic content, people get annoyed, and you know. This community-based channel that I run is all based on our community participation. So after we obviously did lots and lots of different missions together, and you know, we play live online, you're obviously one of the most dedicated members to this channel, but I have lots of other guys also come in every day and communicate. Sometimes they also play live on air. But obviously, these are the members that are the best, because you'll get people in a clan, in a group, and then we can strategize, discuss what we want to do. We know each other from, you know, other games. I mean, from other gameplay here live on air, and that's definitely the way forward. So what we'll do is we'll do a clan, and we select people whom we want to be in our clan, like the main clan of Destiny here on the DRBMiller channel, and then we'll do maybe other raiding teams. We select quite a group of people. So you got, you know, with those raiding teams, what's important is to recognize the time zone difference. I'd say 75% of people doing, maybe even more, 82% of the overall kind of gamers that are still coming in every day to Destiny 1 forums are in the US. And in the US, you have 5, 7, and 9 hours back, depending on where people are on the continent. So, you know, doing a raiding team with a US team will have to be then tailored for an evening activity, which is our evening activity after 8 or 9 o'clock, for them to be able to come in and participate. Otherwise, it's unmanageable. You know, I can't be doing it 3 or 4 in the morning and that sort of thing. So these are the considerations. But, you know, we'll do that, of course. And I've not built or joined any clans yet, but that will be the next step, you know, step by step. And we'll probably have many more opportunities to do interesting activity in Destiny 2, because it's constantly evolving. They're throwing in lots of different tasks. And have you done the raids in Destiny 2 at all?
Only a little bit. I haven't had any.
Yeah. Because I've not done any raids in Destiny 2, but they've been tweaking those raids, and you know that the recent updates, they were providing a raid which is for a clan, and then the other which is like beta, and beta is a guided one, so you will get people to come in to help you in order to kind of learn, which is a very good idea. Obviously, if we run all activity through a live broadcasting channel, it's very easy to get help because people are watching and we get our community input, so it's no big deal. But for people who are doing it solo, people who are not a member of any of those Twitch communities, it is a good way in, because they can be joining a group that is there in order to help others. So that's pretty good. You've seen it. Do you have that as well? Because it came in. It came in together with Complete Edition. Before I downloaded the latest update, I didn't have two different raids. It's the same raid, but two versions. You got the regular game version and you got beta version. Do you get that as well? When you load your map, do you get beta as well as like two different versions of the same raid?
In the pre-collapse holy text.
Did you notice this? When you go to your director, let's say go to Mercury, or you go to Venus or any other planet, you have raids, and it shows you a raid, you know, the icon saying raid, and then there's another icon next to it with an orange tag, and that orange tag says beta version of raid. Do you have that on yours? Destiny 2, not Destiny 1.
What the raid do you mean?
Any. All the raids that they have in Destiny 2. Yeah. They have two different versions, which are instantly accessible. That's the latest. So one version is when you come in with a team. So anyone who is in there is not necessarily going to be helping and teaching and training. But the other, the beta version, is for people who want some guidance and help, or do it as a learning curve.
Oh, a guided game. Or what?
A guided game, yeah. A guided raid, yeah. A guided raid is called beta in there, like a beta raid.
Okay, it's really hard to get a team.
Really?
Like really hard. Yeah,
you mean for
nice
the beta version or for the other?
Let me remember. I think. Wait a second.
But you know the one I mean. It's the one with that orange tag. The orange tag there is beta.
Yeah, the guided games. It's guided raids.
Yeah. I think it's a good
guided
idea.
Raid, so
yeah.
Yeah, I'd really want to do one of those, but it usually takes a couple of hours before you find anyone.
Just forget it. What we'll do is, when we have Destiny 2 streams really busy, when we have like 20-30 people literally communicating, then we can do that. It's much better doing it through Twitch channel because people want to come in, you know. Otherwise you just spend all of your time waiting it out. It's a bit strange, considering that there are, you know, millions of people playing the game. I think lots of people,
okay,
you will know from my broadcasts, generally I refrain from doing the Crucible and the raids overall, because this is the area in Destiny where you get really many competitive players, people who do PUBG and chase the score and all this, and that is the reason as to why not many of them want to be doing like guided games. They want to be just chasing their own score. They're not really your proper kind of team members, unless you're talking about a raiding team, people who sort of did it together for, you know, many months. You follow me? It's just the you would have seen sometimes when we did gaming here with some of those guys, it becomes a very different type of atmosphere. It's no longer kind of fun and entertainment that we are getting killed and, you know, doing it for fun.
Okay.
These guys are kind of really hardcore. I'm chasing the score, you're not doing the thing, get out of my game, that sort of thing. And we don't really want that here on live broadcasts. I generally don't like that at all, even if I'm doing it, you know, outside of my channel. I think it's unfriendly, and the assumption is everyone needs to know everything from the beginning. Well, how can somebody who's just entered the raid for the first time display the skill and knowledge compared to the other guy who's done like 700 times? It's just, there's no logic behind it. Do you know what I mean? So I really think Bungie did well to create that guided game, but I've not tried it, so I'm not sure how it works. whether you can invite people to join your guided game or whether it's automated.
No,
do you know?
it's like a you go there in a fire team of 2 or 1, and then you just wait around a hour, 2 hours, half an hour, something like that, and then you'll just get a team of 4 or 5. I don't remember.
Are they randomly
which one.
selected, or they're kind of coming in and volunteering?
Yeah, they're volunteering.
I see. Well, that's the reason.
Yeah.
That's the reason they don't want to come in and volunteer. If it was randomly selected, you will have simply matchmaking, and you know.
There's a unique emblem that you can get from it, and people want it, so they are doing it. A couple of people.
Yeah. I think that's disappointing. That defeats the purpose and defeats really the intention of Bungie's, because Bungie wanted to make the most difficult section of the game community-based and community-friendly. And you've seen a few times people came here and said, don't go to the Crucible because it's highly toxic, and I didn't find it to be highly toxic generally. You know, we've had maybe a few people popping in and saying silly things, but it wasn't the overwhelming toxic content which you get in PvP competitive games. You know, you come to Call of Duty Blackout, then there's a lot of unpleasant things said, and that's not what gaming is about. Because when we were looking at the stats, I'm trying to think whether, I think it was like just a few percent, I think below 5% of the overall gamers online are your competitive gamers, people who are doing it for the competitional, you know, elements alone. It's a very small minority of people, but obviously they always gravitate towards these highly competitive matches, be it a death match, be it a battle royale, PvP in general. The greatest excitement they get is that they're fighting against another person. They know that characters controlled by another person. They're eliminating that person. So it's similar to what you get in sports out there playing rugby, you know, and sort of winning, football, you name it, scoring many more goals. And you'll find generally that people who are like that, they're not that keen on PvE. They don't get the same excitement and enthusiasm when they're playing against AI. And Gambit is an experiment similar to the Dark Zone in the Division, you know, because you've got one and the other. And you'll find people kind of like it, but the vast majority of people who want to do gaming against other people, they'll go to PvP. And I think it's sad. They did create that guided game in order for people to be helping, in order to learn, in order to provide assistance to others. So if you have to be sitting there waiting for a couple of hours, and the game is being played by millions of people 24/7, it tells you that there are lots of people who actually are not keen on doing assistance, because assistance requires patience, you know, it requires time as well. Those raids are fairly lengthy, and it's not really ideal for me. I don't like it that way. And I don't like any form of content that is affecting the positive community spirit, because people come here to learn, either about this game or about other things in life, you know. And if you get people who are trying to ruin this, that's just not fun. Looks like I'm quite full. I keep picking up Husk of the Pit. I picked up like half dozen husks during the last couple of days, and it's ridiculous.
Okay.
Do you fancy having another crack at that Nightfall, or do you want to do something else? Because we can, you know, complete the bounty.
Missions.
Yeah, we can. Yeah. I just wondered whether you wanted to complete that bounty.
Okay.
You know what I got? I got Butterfly Code. That's the first time I picked it up. What is this Butterfly Code? Do you know? Butterfly Code?
I don't remember.
Hunter Artifact, Butterfly Code. Arc Accumulator. So that probably would have been useful in this strike. Arc melees have a chance to well, it's not really much. It's just creating an orb. That's all there is. But because it's unusual, I'll keep it. And what I'll do is I'll just put it on, and then have Maraid. And Maraid is 400, so I'll just increase the 400 straight away, and then that Maraid I have many times. It's interesting, isn't it? Once you get to 400, you keep getting loads of artifacts which are 400. All the other items are sort of few and far in between. And Sepix deposed bond, which is Warlock bond, to put us in the vault. Event Horizon. I actually got lots of secondary. Hang on a minute. Oh no, that's not my heavy. For a moment I thought I'm gonna infuse it now with my dark drink, with my sleeper, and I can't because it's my secondary rather than heavy. Actually, secondaries with 400 very hard to get. I'm not getting any of those.
Okay.
Do you find that as well? Are you getting your heavies 400 easy? Because I'm not getting them at all.
Nope.
Don't get any.
I'll have to be doing Crucible bounties or any of those elite bounties.
Is that what it is? That's where you're gonna get heavies.
Or leveling up.
I see.
400 stuff. That's how you get it.
Well then probably I'll have to do that, because I definitely want my sleeper and my what was the third one there to be top notch. Okay, so what do you fancy doing? I'm easy. We can redo that Nightfall with a bounty, but I thought if we were doing that Nightfall again for our bounty, it might be better if we had Lolly or somebody on board doing it as a 3-piece. Greater chance to actually reach the target, because we may be completing it, we may not be completing it, we may be still, you know, 10 minutes short or something. So because it's a very difficult one, they're heavily shielded, and it's really kind of quite tricky. So we can do some weekly story missions instead, I think. Let me just see whether I need to claim any rewards. I think I do. Yeah, just claim rewards. You know, I'm very pleased that we get so many nice and pleasant community members in here, because I've heard from lots of guys popping in saying we really like being on your channel, because when we go to other people's channels, they're really not that friendly. They don't read messages, they don't talk to the viewers, or there's a lot of toxic content. And I have to say, I really had very little difficulty during the last kind of 10-11 months with anything which wasn't good. Now and then we get somebody who is obnoxious, but that's just literally, to consider the number of people who went through the channel, it's talking very many, completely insignificant. And also, lots of people met through the channel, you know? Like for instance, slowly he wanted to learn about speedruns, so I teamed him up with Zach, and Zach was doing some sessions with him, so Zach got back to me and said, you know, we've done some sessions, really cool stuff, and thanks very much for referring. That was really good. Because somebody wants to really up the game, wants to become a bit more competitive, always a good way of connecting with somebody through the channel. And let me see, Vanguard weapons. Yeah, I just got mods and strange coins.
Get on out there. Do something meaningful with your life.
Why is it that already for the 3rd time running from Cade, only just got mods when I choose weapons? Should be random, shouldn't it? Didn't get any weapons from him like 3 times in a row. Not sure what might be the factor causing it. Alright, I'm ready. Let me know when you are.
I'm kind of ready now.
You happy with story missions, weekly story missions?
Yup, that, yeah.
Just want to see my bounties to see whether I've got enough for that. Oh, primary master completed. Heavy duty models completed. Specialized completed. Arson of Light completed. And Cold Shots completed. So it's hardly anything left. So I can pick up melee kills, kills without dying, fallen defeated, taken mages, patrols I won't take some of these. Heroic strikes. Okay. All the bounties are there. And we'll now carry on the last section for today, which is going to be our weekly story missions. There we are. Up a little bit. And let me see. Weekly featured raid, Challenge of the Elders, weekly Nightfall Strike, Siva Crisis Heroic, weekly story playlist. In the Crucible, we have doubles this week. So it's 2 against 2, right?
Well, we could probably do one of those, but I think it's a good enough warning that we'll get killed over and over, and probably lose, but get cool loot if you've got free of coins.
Okay, well we'll do that straight away.
By the way, should we? No. Could I show you the?
The dreadnought.
Shall I show you the exotic farming thing?
Yeah, sure. Dreadnought, yeah?
Yeah. Yep.
Easy or difficult? No, it can be just easy at the moment. Okay.
Yeah.
Patrol the Dreadnought. So that's where we're going. Okay.
So we're going to go to a hidden area, or area what is hidden.
Okay.
Do you have leggings called some exotic boots that allow you to jump one more time?
The only exotic boots I've got is Frosties.
Okay.
So these are not the ones.
Yeah.
Jumping high enough, I guess it will be, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see where you are. Oh yeah, there. It's a bit of a delay.
This ship certainly takes some getting used to.
Yeah, I was too loading in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just change my weapon. I've got my fusion rifle on, when in fact I won't have that Devil's Dawn.
Come in.
Yeah, coming.
Daniel, come here.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so here. I have been doing this a lot.
Oh yeah?
By myself. I just I think this is the easiest way because I've heard rumors that Free of Coins has a cooldown of some time. Yeah.
Hang on. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
I think you'll have a harder time getting up. So
Probably,
I'm just
yeah.
gonna kill every enemy. Yeah, it's this. You have to do some. You don't have to kill that, but okay.
No, it's okay, but the other one was just chasing me, you know? Had to get rid of him.
Okay, here. Come here. Over here.
Just a minute. Oh, yeah.
Yep. So you'll have to jump from here. The top of here. You have a triple jump.
Let me see whether... What the best jump would be there. Just a minute. I do have a third jump, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you can land on this platform and then, yep, and then come here. Do you have your 3 of coins?
Yep.
Pop. Okay, then we can do this.
Okay, so put them in. Clear coins. Yep.
Usually I like to kill these guys. Yeah, for fun. You can
Well, they'll chase
do
each
it
other
without killing them as well. Do you remember that time that you got a silent scream? The emblem, the cool purple emblem
no, actually.
that had the spikes around it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, this is I was farming this here when it happened.
Up
When
here.
you got it, I killed you.
Oh, you were
Yay.
so hard.
I got an exotic. What about you?
Blue engram. But it may be
Okay,
exotic.
no exotic. No?
No,
It-
hold on.
No.
So hold on a minute. That's the area where we should be able to pick up exotics, because he was one of those champions, wasn't he?
Yep, he was an ultra. So you can... Okay. And now we can go to orbit and kill him as many times as we want, but let's go to the weekly story mission.
Yeah, so basically it's the same thing over and over again. You come in here and you redo it, right?
Yep.
So literally everyone who's watching, remember this. This is like an area where you can be farming your exotics. You go through that wall in there, just like what Sekapupu was showing us. And it's basically the first section of the dreadnought. You walk into the ship and then you go to that tunnel. You go to this area, well, you come to this area, and then one of the champions will be popping up. And just remember to use your 3 of coins.
It's Ultra Knight.
Yeah. So that is one of those knights that you will need to be destroying. And then there's a chance that you'll get your exotics. Just remember, if you're using your 3 of coins, they spawn randomly. And basically what you get is maybe 2 or 3 attempts. Every 3rd or 4th attempt will possibly provide you with it, but it's really quite unpredictable. I've had some community members coming in saying don't use your 3 of coins every single time, use it every 3rd or 4th time, but that's not a good approach, because you never know when they will basically pop up. They're random.
By the way, all the times I've used my 3 of coins.
Yep.
Today I've got an exotic, or yesterday I think, I don't remember.
Well, there you go. It means that you were using them, I guess,
because
sparingly.
And yeah.
You weren't doing them every single time, because sometimes you forgot, right? And then the other times you popped them, there were some. And the same thing happens to me as well. If there's one thing that I keep forgetting the most, it's actually the use of 3 of coins, because I keep doing strikes all the time, and I just keep forgetting it, which is really annoying. But I just keep forgetting. So we'll go to orbit, and then we'll do some weekly story missions, and we call it a day after that. It's been a very, very good morning. Plenty of fun.
Okay.
A lot of
or we can
entertainment.
just do one, and then we could go to some doubles, or one match of doubles.
Well, maybe we can do the Crucible first, and then we'll end it with story missions. Story missions are quite interesting to watch.
Okay.
And with the Crucible, we just see what it's going to be what it's going to look like, and whether we can really get people in there as quickly as. Yeah, it's quick. Within no time.
Yep.
Doubles it is this week, so it's 2 against 2. And considering I have very poor upload speed, I'm gonna be cannon fodder. So we're not hoping for victories, we're just doing it for entertainment.
You can use your 3 of coins and get an exotic from this as well.
Use that one. Okay. Picked up another skeleton key by the looks of it, so that's pretty good.
Yep. Sometimes doubles is just the 2v1.
Well, let's hope that is the case. Let's hope we're gonna be the 2 and the other guy's gonna be just 1 person. And then we can be somewhat superior. But,
or then they'll just leave and we get loot with no KD at all.
That's right. Just want to tell you that I also played the Crucible in the sequel, Destiny 2 Forsaken, and I found the maps to be a lot better. They're sort of bigger maps.
Yeah, but the guns more annoying.
More annoying, more
People
deadly.
Are more annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
more
deadly
powerful
and
weapons.
annoying.
Yeah. I had really good fun. I mean, I got killed quite a few times, and I've done a few of those matches, but it seemed more less of a death match. With the Crucible here, it is like a death match, but very fast. You just keep dying or keep shooting the enemy, and it's relentless, and I don't like it too much. I think anyone who's played Battle Royale will probably not like it, because in Battle Royale you have wider map, and then it's down to strategy and speed and various other things,
Yeah.
It's just a question of preference, really. I like gaming that is requiring the use of psychic muscles. We gotta think what to do. But in a deathmatch, it's just all very fast. It's all about speed. It's all about the speed that the player has, i.e. how they master the controller, as well as the speed of their internet. It needs to be very fast upload speed. So when you meet the guys that are, let's say, in Sweden, and they have, mind you, your internet speeds in Finland are very, very fast. And you are in the same arena with somebody who's got like 1000 upload speed, and let's say you have 10. He's going to be superior. He sees you first, you lag, he fires randomly, you get killed straight away, because the path where you walk is exposed, So he's shooting and he's basically firing at the path where you walked previously. Whilst when you're doing that to him, well, it's not going to work, because he's disappearing all the time. Even when you're firing at him directly, your hits do not register properly. So it's a serious problem for any PvP. And you get a lot of people playing it and not knowing it. And they get very frustrated. So, why is this gun not working? It's got nothing to do with the gun. It's to do with the upload speed. And it's quite good that in the Crucible we have that bar where we can see how fast somebody is. Because that could determine whether people want to be doing it or not. If you get like several people with red bars, then there's a problem with upload speed, therefore they are your easy targets. And you really can tell the difference. You really can. I'm sure you've been to the Crucible where you're firing at somebody and you can tell they're very vulnerable because they appear to be slow and they're taking heavy damage instantly. And then the other guys, they keep just regenerating fast. They're not taking any hits, you know? So that's the tech side of things. Oh man, we're waiting here for a long while.
Yep. It's going to be a long wait.
Well, if it's not going to come up in the next couple of minutes, we'll go back to the weekly story missions because I don't like really.
Oh, look at that! There's a new play on the enemy team.
Well, there we are now, 2 and 2. Let's see.
Okay.
We should have said it earlier because had I said I'm going to disconnect from the Crucible earlier, then probably would have had the premonition. You know? Would have acquired
and there's someone who has done the trials of Osiris.
Well, this means that they're much superior.
This will be a pain.
You bet.
Yeah.
They'll be superior to us, full stop. Well, it's, you know, always good fun trying. There's nothing worse than being in a team with a person who always wants to be winning. That's the worst. It's just like a very toxic, very stressful atmosphere. You've got to be winning. You've got to be winning, you know. And a certain score. I didn't really meet my time limit and all that sort of thing. It's right if you're in a competitive team, but it definitely isn't for a kind of community-based team, you know.
Yeah.
People do it for fun.
Doubles skirmish. Bravo team.
Lord Shax sounds tired. Yeah, for some reason, don't know why.
This combat zone is.
We shouldn't. Oh, they're here.
Oh, I missed him. I could have done it with my sniper though. He was a bit slow. He's not taking much damage. You've not seen that? Well, you've done him.
Yep, his name is Clumsy Mike for a reason.
You're in the lead.
Yep, he's got point and speed, that's why. He was really slow.
Now I know why his name is Clumsy Mikey.
Yeah, but it's all to do with the speed. He just seems to be lagging.
Or not lagging.
But he didn't seem to take a lot of damage from you, you know?
Oh, good, you got him.
Yeah, well, you kind of disabled him. He was down to about 5%.
Oh, behind you.
Actually, this is better than usual, I have to admit. Ah, I wanted to finish him off there. Never mind.
Okay.
What weapon are you using? Scout rifle, is it? Or?
Yeah, scout rifle and the icebreaker.
Icebreaker is very powerful, yeah. Well, maybe he is on a good quality speed, but
watch out behind you.
It's behind me, is he?
Not behind you anymore. Okay, just throw a grenade. Or revive me.
Yeah, I was gonna do that, but he regenerated. I thought he was down to like 20%.
By the way, he flanked you and you didn't see him.
I didn't see him now.
Oh no, he's using a Havoc feature. He's using a sidearm. It looks like
the other guy is better. The other guy is on faster speed. The other guy is very effective.
By the way, you still don't. Okay, yeah, nothing.
Where are you?
Middle.
Yeah. You want to be here?
Yep.
I guess it's a good spot because we can see them when they keep coming in, right?
Yeah.
They're coming from...
Oh no.
No, you've gone away now. You're not anymore in the middle.
I was a little bit more lucky. Yeah.
Yeah, I hit him a few times and he didn't take any damage. And they were bang on shots. So he's not on slow internet actually. I was quite wrong. Because otherwise he would have been, if not dead, then certainly would have suffered some damage. See whether I can hit him with a sniper as well.
Oh well. My Twilight Garrison did not recharge. I'm salty now. And annoyed.
He was gone, was he?
Clumsy Mike is really clumsy.
That's probably what it is. I want to try my sniper because I never use sniper in the Crucible, you know. I want to see how good it is going to be.
Why? Why does Clumsy Mike live so much up to his name?
Heavy ammo inbound.
No idea. Has he gone? He's still there.
Don't know.
Heavy ammo available.
Guardian
Ouch.
down.
He's at the heavy ammunition.
No, I
okay.
can see him. Yeah, he was gone quick.
Yep. Okay, so I think... Oh, yes. He's using a sword. He has a sword quest.
Sword hilt was what killed me.
Nope. He's got the heavy ammunition for his sword.
I thought it was hilt. I thought. Just now when I got killed.
Okay.
I didn't see the sword. He ran towards me and I used melee. He used melee as well and it didn't work. Mine didn't work, his did.
This is a really good weapon.
Icebreaker. I don't have any more ammunition then.
Wait, how did I get more ammunition? Oh well.
Oh, you just walked through it. Earlier. You know when you were there. When he killed you.
Okay.
There's some special
Then I
ammunition
killed
here.
him actually, I think.
Yeah, now you did, but
Oh.
previously.
Okay.
Oh my!
Wait, why? Wait,
My
oh,
my
behind
grenade
us.
killed him. My grenade killed him. That's what it was. Where is he?
He's dead.
Well,
How
that's
much are they hating me right now? That's the only question I have.
Only
quite a
5
bit,
minutes left.
because we're winning, right?
Yeah.
They won't be able to catch up.
Oh, actually, I'm winning. You haven't done that much.
Well, fair enough, but I did get some kills as well.
Guardian down.
Oh well, he got the revenge. It was always one-sided.
My super didn't kill him.
Clumsy might please live up to your name more. Oh.
Ice Swag is here. Hello Ice Swaggy, how are you doing? Thank you for joining us. Thank you for watching our broadcast. Thank you for watching our match here. It's the weekly Crucible match called Doubles. And as you could see, we are having some fun here. Sukapu was very pleased because he thought we were going to be obliterated, and he's actually winning the whole game. So Sukapu was very happy. Is that right, Sukapu?
A little bit.
Yeah. I don't have any ammunition on my sniper anymore. I keep using it, or wanting to use it, and it's not getting
You should use icebreaker. It regains ammunition over time.
Icewag is saying he's doing really good. That's pretty good. We are doing brilliantly. We've had lots of fun today. We've played lots of strikes. We've done our nightfall. We're doing a bit of that weekly crucible, so it's all good. And yesterday we completed our story missions back to back. Story missions replay this was. Yeah, he's not taking damage from me. You know? Take any damage. We need to whack them maybe twice more, just to secure the victory.
Yeah.
Just coming back to Iswagi, we were doing Destiny 1 story missions replay, back to back in the chronological order, for 6 days, and that was completed yesterday, so that's pretty good. And we had lots of fun. We played it on the hard difficulty level, and we became a bit more familiar with our story here of Destiny, you know, was the idea.
Now that he's using a hand cannon, or has been using that, the Exile Student, which is a trials hand cannon, I'll... No, I missed the fly. And you're missing all of your shots, like usual.
Well, he's too fast for me, I'm afraid.
You're falling behind.
I'm just not...
He was just walking around and... yeah, well... Okay.
Well, I missed him, that's all it is. You either get him, or
Yep.
you miss him, you know. It's no in between.
Alright.
Oh. What did he use on me? You got him there.
Grenado.
Well, we're close now.
Yeah.
So try to... I'll try not to die, and you try to hit him twice in a minute. If you can. I can see him in there. But I don't have my sniper. He was very far.
30 seconds left. This is going to be close.
Guardian down.
Ouch. You shall not die near the future. Nowhere near the future you shall die.
10 seconds to go. You must avenge this defeat, Guardian.
Wait, what? They actually killed you.
No, we were finished before he managed to do that. The match was over. We're still carrying on as the match was finished. Alright, so that was good fun. I got 2 kills, you see?
Yeah.
Got 2 kills.
Oh, look at that, you got an ace.
Isa Luna, and you got 77 Wizard. And you got some mods, and I got some Fine, which is not really useful. And we'll go and do some story missions.
Yeah.
Unless do you want to do another one here or not?
Story missions. Okay, so it has started another match. Hopefully they haven't stayed. Oh no. You...
No, we're gone.
Okay.
We're gone. We'll do a story mission.
Yep.
Well, that was not too bad. That was not too bad. I just wish I had better speed so that I'd be able to do a bit better with the targeting. Because what was annoying, I did miss, you know, the opponents a few times, but there were also situations where I was not missing. I really kind of got them bang on. Didn't take much damage. The only time I managed, well, I got one kill where you literally had him down to 1% life, and then there was just, you know, a few rounds of mine, but 2 or 3 rounds, and then he was dead. And the other was a grenade. He died as a result. So that was the only thing I could do. Because, you know,
okay,
there's no chance. It's a bit like if you are trying to compete, and let's say you are in a Porsche and I'm riding a horse. Well, who's gonna win? Well, if we use a rocket launcher on your Porsche, then you're not gonna win, right? But otherwise, you in a Porsche is going to be winning compared to the horse, and that's what happens if there is such poor upload speed. I mean, I don't have obviously any skill for the Crucible overall compared to some other people in terms of the speed and, you know, all other kinds of tricks. But that's the major factor as well when it comes to how effective somebody can be. Because you can be the best shot, you can be the very best competitive gamer. If you're playing it on the system that doesn't have an appropriate upload speed, then, you know, you're not going to be succeeding. And I actually don't know whether you watched this. I was in a team in Apex with 2 other Brits. They were from the north of England. They were from Bradford. And one guy is a competitive player. He played Battlefield and all this. And he was so frustrated with Apex because he also played on home broadband. And his upload speed was identical to mine. And he just couldn't believe, why is it that the guys were killing him all the time? And he's like literally next to the guy, putting the whole magazine in the opponent, and the guy's not dying. And he's a yard away from him. Do you know what I mean? And I said, well, this is the reason. And he says, no, this can't be. This can't be. It's the game that's not good. It's not to do with the game. The game's as it is, you know. But it's the speed. Imperial's here. Hello, Imperial. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for watching our broadcast. Thank you for being here with us today. Hi, it's Imperial. Imperial saying, hello everyone. I hope you're all having a great day. We absolutely are. We are having a wonderful day of Destiny 1 live gaming here on my channel. Sekapoop and myself were doing lots of matches back to back. Mainly we were doing strikes. We completed our weekly Nightfall. We completed also our weekly Crucible task, which was to go in there. And now we are going to be doing some weekly story missions. And these are heavily modified. Let's see, catapult we have here. Grenade recharge rate is greatly increased, so that's pretty good for us. Solar damage from any source is greatly increased, and heroic enemies appear in great numbers. Right, so let's see what happens.
Oh, what is it? Solar burn? What burn is it?
Solar.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what was the other perk?
Heroic, and then there was a grenade recharge. So one works in our favor, 2 against us. We don't have to worry about grenades and light. We have to worry about solar kills and the numbers
solar
of enemies. Yeah, solar enemies. So it's similar to what we have on the strikes this week. The enemies on the strikes were quite hard to kill. And we played one strike which was glitched as well.
Yeah.
Imperial says, tomorrow is actually my father's birthday and tomorrow will be mine. Oh, today?
Hold fast to Toland's journal.
Today is your dad's birthday. Well, congratulations. Congratulations to your dad.
Hold fast to your gun, Guardian.
And indeed, we want to say a very, very happy birthday to you tomorrow. Pop in so we can sing happy birthday, all of us. Tomorrow. That is. Very good to hear that our community members are going to be celebrating their birthdays here in a live forum, live online.
Here's what needs to happen.
Always good to hear.
We have to steal a chunk of hive crystal that's still got a trace of Crota's soul, so you can pass through an interdimensional.
Oh yeah, by the way,
portal on
it's
Dreadnought
this
Q
mission.
Works.
Do you remember this mission?
Yeah, I do.
This is the mission where you can get
Must be
the,
done before Oryx turns his
what's it
scribe
called?
eye
Good luck, Guardian.
The really good rifle, sniper rifle, black spindle, I think. I remember.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that'd be pretty good. That'd be my second black spindle then if I was to get it.
Nah, we cannot do that.
Where's the last one? Where's he gone? What I do need is my sword, because suddenly I realized my Kreuter was still on, and this is what I did not want. And then I'll put my heavy on as well. Just hold on a second, I'll catch up with you. It's dealing with these knights in there.
Okay.
Toland's journal contains an impressive amount of data. I should probably read it. Done. Some of this stuff is fascinating.
The Dreadnought shields the hive from the Traveler's light. Were we to pass through its deepest layers, our light would be as a dying sun.
I don't think Toland was much fun at parties.
Yeah, we did this the other day. Part of our story missions as well. Oh, you're wearing
If
that
the
mask.
thralls still feed, Crota's essence must endure.
Onion mask. I quite like those masks. The only trouble is that they are...
Can you say what's looking like an onion on this mask?
It looks like a potato, in fact.
No. It's snow
What is
that has been burned for some reason. It's a logical thing. By the way, you can scan this here.
So, what's this mask made of? Because I thought it looked like onion.
Snow and fire. It seems like that.
Snow and fire? Nah. Looks like a potato.
I don't know how it's a logical thing. Its name is Snow the Dragon.
Always in their combat.
The vast majority of those masks, they look either like an onion or like a pumpkin.
Mere legacy of a forgotten time and realm. The hive never stopped.
And now it looks like snow, but previously it didn't. Now it's white, but previously it looked like brownish, potato style, you know? This would be like a snowman. Snowman.
What does this mean in the face of
Is this the same mask? Or you just change it?
It's the same. I cannot change it for half an hour.
Because basically early on it looked like a potato, it was brown, and just now when you were dancing in there, it looked like a proper snowman. It was white, you know, with few kind of leaves and bits there, branches left.
The darkness does more horrible things that we have ever imagined.
That is what will happen in Shadowkeep.
Yeah, but I meant that, it was so dark that you didn't see my mask and thought it was something like a potato.
That's correct, it was absolutely dead dark.
Yeah.
He is well protected.
He's dead.
4 or 5 dark drinker spins for that ogre.
Oryx just took an
That
ogre.
is just
That
one
was
big
fast.
boo.
Not even Oryx can control an ogre.
He died.
He did, yeah, he's vulnerable to dark
How
drinker.
quickly? I need a shard
But
of
it
that
was like
crystal.
4 of... Was it 4 or 5 of those? It's
We've got it.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
I knew it could be done. And does it still hold the whisper of Crota's soul?
According to my analysis, it's empty.
No matter.
Ah, it's complete. We can do another one if you want.
And we will destroy.
Yeah, we can do another one.
Yeah.
One now. We can do another one. Right now, of course, we aren't going to run for our lives.
Something's blocking our signal. And
Oh,
our
that's
transport.
joins. Okay. How come that it was just joined another one? Do you know?
What?
There's too many of them.
No, I've got it.
No, the game just tricked us into thinking that we have done it, but actually we heard it.
Yeah, we just need to get out. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we just need to calmly walk out.
It was a bit more difficult the other day actually, and it wasn't that heavily modified, I thought.
This is heavily modified.
It is, but it was easier to complete than the other day. Or maybe I'm mistaken.
Yep.
I just think that the other day it was like one modifier. You remember, it was one modifier and it wasn't as difficult as it is. I mean, it was more difficult than what we have right now.
Yeah, because of probably some better weapons. Were you doing it alone?
Maybe, yeah.
Still no connection. This must be how the Hive trapped Eris.
So this was a glitch,
Can you hear us?
telling us that everything was finished.
No.
Still no connection. This must be how the Hive trapped Eris.
Throw a grenade now, please. Okay. By the way, we can use solar burner for our advantage by equipping solar stuff, and I don't think any of you just did stuff is.
I'll revive you, but just need to be getting rid of these because. Oh, you revived. Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to be getting rid of them. You could just pick this up and.
Well, they won my tail.
Oh wait, you can scan something here. What can I scan?
Remind me to make copies of this.
Hold on.
Maybe there.
No, it said.
No. Didn't see anything. Did you?
Is it on the roof?
No, I didn't see. Where did you see it?
Okay,
near the door. Where was it?
But it doesn't pop up anymore because I didn't scan it.
No, maybe it was just a leftover from the door opening.
Yeah.
That's possible.
My weapons that do like times 2 damage against the Hive, not the Hive, the Taken, it's pretty OP against the Taken. Oh, well, no wonder I was.
No, there was well, I'm not sure whether it was a captain, but there was some enemies there that were shielded and didn't really. I was too slow, basically.
Oh.
Didn't manage to.
Okay.
Get in quick enough.
Okay. Oh. Wait, you got through the door. How? Could you come back? Please.
Yeah.
There's a door right here. I can't get through. Oh, you you just walked through the door. There's a door right here.
No, it's a glitch. On my game, there's no door. I'm walking in.
Oh, now it's opening. Okay, now it's open.
No, the doors. So this is a glitch, basically. Probably a problem with our timing between two different characters entering the same spot.
Okay.
You see, these enemies are taking 3 dark drinkers.
Oh no, wait, what? What killed?
Acolyte.
Wait,
Hidden Acolyte.
You're actually... Okay.
Hidden Acolyte, didn't see him. Hold on a second, just hold a second, hold a second.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see, what do we need to do there?
We just need to run out.
Well, it won't be as easy. We're just legging it.
We have to leg it.
Well, I followed you, so I'm just going out. So I made a mistake.
Wait, the wizard is still alive. And I'm almost dead.
Yeah, the wizard killed me. Just to my left. Yeah, but when you said we have to get out, we still have to collect these husks. So it wasn't just running away or open doors. Yeah, it was that wizard. That wizard is shielded. Really tricky. I'll eliminate the wizard straight away. Hang on. Wait, I want to see whether I have my sniper fully enabled. And I want to see what the ammunition sniper is. Yeah, I've got 14 bullets, so that should be fine.
This knight, this particular knight, just killed me.
This one? Yeah, he killed me there before as well.
And this one too.
And what's this now? Consume Knight killed me. No, they're shielded, you know. They're really killing us with one shot, one kill.
They are doing okay, they do solar damage, so that's why we're dying.
They've warded it with 2 locks this time.
He didn't die of my dark drink either. I did hit him really 2 or 3 times and he didn't die. Is he still alive, that wizard? Or is he dead?
Nope, I sniped it.
Yeah, he was literally maybe on 5% or so. Because I hit him twice with my dark drinker. I couldn't spin because he was in the air.
Okay.
Thank you. No, the idea was just to get rid of him fast. I'm going over there with you. The husk is down there underneath. This is where it is, yeah.
Nope, too late. Okay.
Watch out,
this is taking a lot of time.
Yeah, it is actually. Longer than usual. Well, my comments were premature.
To lose him, just like Ariana.
Okay.
That's
you know?
Eris. The connection is getting stronger.
Do I know what?
As I said, when we killed off Oiga, this seemed a lot easier than when we did it as part of the story missions replay. But then the game tricked us. I got the idea that we already completed it, but we didn't. And this section is harder than the other day.
Yeah.
We need to scan something or pick something up.
Yeah. Yes, we need to do that.
Oh yeah, it's 3 of them. Okay.
There's one over here. Down here.
Third one is down below, isn't it? Oh, you got it already. Okay.
Yep.
I don't understand why they're resisting. No, they're resisting. No, I've run out of ammunition.
Oh, wait, what?
No, I've run out of ammunition, but they were resisting my dark drinker. It would take like 3 hits on red by enemy. Like 3 hits on red by enemy, and still.
No.
Fingerpie says if you take a different path at the end and you go after the ship for this story you'll get an exotic gun. So Flying Pirates is telling us
has it.
I already have got the gun, Sekapuku says.
Yeah, it's Black Spindle.
Yeah, nevertheless, if we were if we were to get another one, it wouldn't be really at fault. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I think you got it on your hunter.
No, it is on my Titan.
Guardian?
Oh, I didn't know you were doing that.
We must have that crystal or we'll never reach Oryx.
Guardian, is that you?
We made it out.
Then the Taken King will fall. Bring me his dead son's crystal.
That's how Eris says she appreciates your sacrifice. Glad you're still alive.
Okay, we can go to orbit now.
So annoying when you can't jump high enough. It's infuriating. Thanks to Flying Pirates for letting us know about Black Spindle. Black Spindle, one of the best snipers, absolutely terrific. And Sekapupu thought I picked it up with my Hunter. It's a possibility, but I transferred it then to my Titan. I know that it's not currently equipped here on my Hunter. Black Spindle,
then
my
it's
favorite
just
sniper.
in your vault.
No, it's another character. I've used it on my Titan. Or maybe even on my Warlock, I can't remember exactly, because if you look at my loadout, the sniper I've got is my Dark, my Devil's Dawn, and then I have also Tao Hua Huan, and I have 7th Sense, LDR 501, Black Hammer I have, that's right, Black Spindle I don't have, a Black Hammer I do have.
Okay.
And Black Hammer didn't perform too well, I have to admit. I thought it was going to be much better. They said that this was the best sniper from year 1, but it didn't turn out to be that at all.
Yeah, it was. It's almost a copy of Black Spindle. Oh, look at that! I got the last tournament for my phone, the second one.
All right, that's very good. Shall we do another one to polish off?
No. Let's not do. Let's go to the tower. And you can probably open your treasure bags.
Yeah, but the trouble is, if we go to the tower, I won't have time to do anything else. I'd like to do another activity before we finish. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, PvP. Or something. Okay, let's do another one.
No, what we can do is we can do another strike. It's probably going to be better.
Oh. Okay.
Or not? Or do you want weekly story plays? I'm easy. We can do either of those two. Thanks to Flying Pirates for letting me know about Black Spindle. I picked it up. It'd be useful if we were to be getting the second one. I'm not sure it's possible if I indeed collected it already on my Hunter. I don't remember exactly. It's 3 characters.
You can't claim it.
Yeah, you can't claim it twice. So just like once on a character. And the idea is to collect as many legendary, excuse me, as many exotic weapons as possible. And Black Spindle, without a doubt, is the best sniper in the game. So that's just simply the fact. I keep using my excuse me, Devil's Dawn. The reason for that is I also use Dark Drinker at all times. You know, Dark Drinker, very, very powerful exotic sword, which means it's more, well, it's either or, you know. And I would have to be then, I'm using either Galahorn, which is an exotic, as well as my Dark Drinker. So the slot for that sniper is troubling, and Black Spindle is probably the best used if in a team when other people are using the weapons which are required, the exotic weapons, the heavies, and then I can use my secondary, which is exotic. Hence me not having it equipped or in my inventory here with my Hunter. Okay, so weekly story playlist, do you think?
Okay.
Or a strike? What's going to be better?
Let's just do some story missions.
Okay. Hopefully they're not going to be very lengthy, because I need to wrap it up in 15 minutes.
Okay. 50 or 15?
No, 1-5.
Okay.
What's happening to my voice? I apologize. I need to gargle a bit. I'll be back in a second.
All this was set in motion long ago. He calls out, and the darkness answers.
Okay. Creepy sidekick? Check. Roguish commander? Check. And then we have the Guardian, my greatest success story. I'd say we're ready to get this done.
This mission will be long. This is the regicide.
Regicide?
Yep.
It's always like that. When you want to do something quick, you know, then you get that sort of thing. Anyway, let's just race towards the end.
Now, get to that rupture.
Yeah.
For anyone who's not familiar, Regicide is the last mission of the Taken King DLC when we have to eliminate Oryx. And it's probably the second most difficult mission in Destiny 1. The other very difficult one, which rarely pops up here on the weekly story playlist or indeed in strikes, is
that's where the rupture should
the end mission.
Get it open. Once you're through,
And
send
so I
your
can put on
coordinates. We'll
myself,
lock down
play
your
that
sector.
mission yesterday.
I thought Tomb, you mean?
What's that?
I thought Tomb.
Yeah.
It's... yeah. You mean that one?
Yeah, the end mission. The last one, yeah.
Okay,
Which we were doing
I
yesterday.
died.
Yeah, I know, I can see that. I'm trying to get up there, but I'm not succeeding. Look where I'm hiding. Good spot, eh? These dreaded trolls. I hate those trolls. Well, this was heroic, right? And I survived.
The rupture can sense the soul you hold. You are ascendant. The rupture can sense the soul you hold.
We're going to have to finish this on our own. My scans are returning nothing. We're definitely somewhere, but no sign of Oryx.
For everyone who's watching, I want to tell you that Oryx is coming back in September. So if you think that we're actually destroying Oryx today,
Wait, what?
that is not the case.
Actually, he's coming back.
He is coming back in September. So it's very far.
Oh no. Oh god, I hope it's not going to be another one. I hope it's not going to be as hard as the raid. Because I have no idea what I'm doing, I just killed things.
I got killed as well. These are heavily modified and they're not dying.
Yep.
I'll hit them with my sword straight away.
They're multiplying so fast. I'm hitting them with my super food.
Well, Tether helped. You know, we were able to destroy them all here. There were probably 2,000. So that was really good.
Yeah.
Dreaded,
You are the last hope of the light. I have taken entire worlds. You are not worthy to face me.
Click fast.
He didn't really go the way I wanted him, but it was alright for me doing the Soiga.
Yep, I want as many. I'm going to want as many exotics as I can get my hands on, so.
Yeah, 3 of coins. That's true, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay.
Well, you survived. No, don't come near me. There's too many enemies in there.
Not anymore.
Okay. What did I? I jumped.
You flung to the wall too hard. That's why you.
Yeah, but I jumped at a time when he was hitting the ground.
Yeah, like this. You flung too hard at the wall. Every bone in your body was squished.
Out of ammunition. Did you get him? You did.
Yep.
Cool. Now I need to wait until I get my ammunition back.
Oh.
Huh. Well, I guess we're worthy now.
Oh, exotic! I got exotic as well.
Oh, good. I didn't.
Exotic, and I got heavy weapon as well. Exotic heavy weapon.
Oh, you're really lucky.
Yeah. Well, let's just put another 3 of coins in there, shall we? To make sure we don't forget it later on.
Okay.
Because I put my 3 of coins earlier. You know, when you mentioned it, I just do the same thing again.
Come for me, warrior of light. I will finish what Crota began.
Lingering vestige. Wonder what that is.
Wait, what?
Lingering vestige I picked up.
What's that?
I don't really know.
Please check your inventory.
It is an exotic ornament that's to be used on a weapon.
Okay. What weapon? Read the description.
Let's see. Equip this weapon ornament to change Telesto's appearance.
Oh yeah, I have that too. Yeah, what are your favorite son? Please just get away. No, 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 don't do this. Okay, teleported away.
Teleported again.
What?
Where is he?
Away. He's away. Oh no.
No, we're doing alright. He's already down to very little life.
Okay, now he's going to summon us to the battle arena. Hopefully we get lucky enough.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, now the other. Okay. Well, he's really low on life, so we must not die, really. That's the only thing. Do you have Galahorn on?
Nope, I have no ammunition.
Is Dark Drinker gonna do it, do you think?
Yeah. It's gonna do a little, but a little bit is enough.
I have full loading on Dark Drinker, so...
You can change your weapon. I'll kill everything that comes, so you don't need to worry about that. Oh, well, actually, I'm dead. Good. Right.
I did manage to hit him twice with my spins, you know? So it's probably really low on life. So another Dark Drinker should do him, I think.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Yes. Combo. Yes.
We got him.
Yep.
That was fast. That was probably the fastest ever, really, with this story mission.
You agreed that we rush it.
Yeah, but now
you can't just skip it.
No, just leave it on for my viewers, you know. People like watching cutscenes. It's gonna take us a moment. Do some. Go quickly back to the tower. We call it today then.
Yeah.
Got a good close up of Oryx now.
He hasn't brushed. Looks like he hasn't brushed his teeth in a while.
That's right. He looks like a real mean monster. And in fact, we don't really know whether he is alive or dead at the end, right? We think we destroyed him. And Ares gets his sword.
And his carcass.
Yeah, so basically, for everyone watching, get ready for his return in September. He's coming back in Shadowkeep. He's going to be popping up on the moon. He's not going to be here in the Dreadnought.
How? Yeah, because his Dreadnought has been abandoned. I don't know why he hasn't gone home. But okay.
You were right.
No idea.
The Guardian was the key.
And we killed him in his ascendant
first
dimension,
time,
like
the whispers
Crota
are
and
silent.
yeah.
It is done.
That's right.
I don't know what happened to his body on the on Titan.
Well,
But
that's the problem with the
definitely
narrative.
somewhere.
You know, that's the problem with the narrative because they give you very few clues on the aftermath. And right
I have
now,
accepted my fate.
I don't really even know what she got. You know, she got this, and then what happens next after she's got it?
Not.
It's attached to your sword. If you inspect your sword, and you'll see that
That's true. That's true. Yeah. It is on the sword.
Yep.
It is on the sword. It's one of those ornaments that is going to provide us with much greater power. Okay, so we've got this, and what we'll do is we quickly go back to the tower rapidly, and then we'll call it a day.
Okay.
And, I think you've got that weapon, and I picked up that exotic ornament. I don't have that weapon. The exotic weapon. Can't remember what the weapon's called now.
I only picked up an ornament.
You did?
Yep.
Yeah. Lingering vestige, and that is Telesto. What is Telesto? Is that automatic rifle, or is it pulse rifle or something?
No, if you inspect me, you'll see it. And inspect my gun.
Okay.
Queen's Command.
Oh, I see.
I don't
Yeah.
think,
I got it. Yeah.
yeah.
Fusion rifle. Yeah. Queen's Command. Queen's Command. Lingering vestige. Yeah. That's what it is.
Yeah, hopefully you saw those two that I've got.
Hunger of Crota as well. Alright, so we are coming to the end of our broadcast. Hope you guys enjoyed all of our activities. It's been really great fun and had a lot of entertainment here today for everyone. We've done all sorts, all of our weekly tasks. We've done the weekly Crucible, we've done weekly story missions, we've done the Nightfall, and we've played lots of strikes. So it's been literally packed with activity back to back. But now the exciting part of the day had arrived, and that is for us to discover what this exotic engram is going to be, right? So Sekipup is also very curious, so am I, so let's have it.
Take it, Guardian.
Oh, I got the immolation fists. Nothing good.
Thunderlord I got. Thunderlord.
Oh wow.
And
Look
that
at that.
Thunderlord is my third one. I already picked up this Thunderlord elsewhere. So we have
Okay.
Thunderlord in there, Sleep Simulant, Iron Galahorn, and Thunderlord, and obviously it's beneficial that it comes out as 400, so we don't have to infuse. And we'll use that Thunderlord quite a bit here from now on, in addition.
Infuse it to your
No. I'll keep it on because I like having like 3 of each, you know, 1 per character. So I don't have to be changing as much. And the best weapons, the ones which are not the best, I can just keep in the vault. So I'll keep this one. Oligarch is out. I don't have to do a lot of admin.
Okay.
So I'm all done and dusted in here. Let's see whether our friend Postmaster has anything for us. 2 mystery bags. That's pretty good, eh?
Yep.
But I need to...
You could open them.
Yeah, I need to just simply use that because it is not allowing me to pick them up at the minute.
I think the what do you think is the best ornament for fawn? I think it's the Rose of Corruption.
Yeah, I think that's probably right.
Or the Rose of Acid.
I've not tried either of those two, so I wouldn't be able to say exactly,
Okay.
you know.
Yeah.
I got a chest piece and I got another ornament. White Chromer I picked up. And I have another mystery bag to pick up as well. I picked up 2. 3 mystery bags, in fact. 3 mystery bags today, so that's not pretty bad, is it? Use Crawl of Creeps, Antique Horn and Silver Dust. Well, nothing really that significance. The remnants of precious material valuable enough to purchase some items. 36 lots of silver dust, so I'm not doing badly. And then what else do we have in there?
Check.
The rest will leave for tomorrow because I've got to be racing now. So, thanks very much everyone for watching. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. Hope you liked our activities. We completed almost all of those weekly tasks. We've had a lot of fun. And it's been both entertaining and enjoyable. And now we've come to the end. So, hope you guys will come back tomorrow. Join us again, as from 10 roughly. And we'll carry on with our Destiny 1 adventure then. See quickly, there was another chest piece, Heart of Triumph. It needs to be infused. It's a good one. It's a good chest piece. Alright, so that's all for today. Well, thanks very much, Sekapupu, for popping in and joining us and indeed playing the game together with us. And will you be able to pop in tomorrow as well, do you think?
I do not know.
Okay,
I have no idea.
Okay, no worries. So if you have time, obviously let us know. But we've come to the end of our broadcast. Thanks to everyone for coming and participating. We had loads of community members saying hello and providing us with some tips and some views. Thanks to Sekapupu. Thanks for coming in and helping. And we are going to be continuing tomorrow with our adventure as from 10 o'clock as usual. So on that note, I will wish you all a very, very good afternoon.